Everybody, welcome to the channel. This is the Layman Apologist Alt. This is the channel where you are now going to see different things that I post. Most of it's going to be cultural commentary. It's going to be a little bit more of my personality versus the main channel, which will be apologetics and teaching based. So if you're here, we're going to be doing a watch party tonight for the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight. I've got my headphones in here so I can hear it in the background when I'm listening to it. I'm joined by Zach. Welcome, Zach.
Hello, hello.
Well, my friend, we've got some boxing ahead of us tonight. Folks, if you want to comment tonight, you have to be a subscriber to this channel and you have to be a subscriber for more than 20 minutes to comment. So I'm probably not going to see your chat for a little bit, but that's okay. Just subscribe for a bit and we'll speak to you in about 20 minutes. There's also a poll in the chat. You can vote who you think's going to win. We already have one person has voted for AJ, so AJ is currently at 100%. So we've got Jack Paul versus Anthony Joshua. We'll go over some of the other fighters in a bit. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I don't really care about the women fighting, and I won't be watching it. So we'll probably be talking during that part. But this is a pro fight, folks. This is not an exhibition like I think a lot of people think it is. This will count on both Jack Paul and Anthony Joshua's record. So this is a pro fight. They are fighting for 8 3-minute rounds, if I remember correctly. And they are fighting in 10-ounce gloves. Now, this will be the first time AJ has fought in first time AJ will have fought in 10-ounce gloves since I think 2015. So we'll see how that's going to go for Jack. But who you got, Zach?
Ah, come on, man. Jake Paul's going down.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to go down as quick as people expect, though. But because AJ's not going in there to knock him spark out right away. Like he's already said that he's not. He's going to feel him out for a little bit first, and then he'll go for it. So I'd say unless it's really really bad, I'd say you'll probably see a second round knockout.
You say second round knockout?
Second round, AJ said he's not going to try and knock him out first round. Like he's not going in just to try and spark him. He wants to see what he has. So
Yeah, that's what we were talking about it at work earlier. That's what I was saying. Second round knockout.
yeah, and I do actually foresee it being a knockout. Like I'm not talking about a TKO, where Jack can't make the count. I mean, like I think he will actually get sparked. But one of the things I will say is, people can say what they want about Jack Paul. This is not about his personality for me. Since about Jack's maybe second or third fight, I've recognized Jack Paul has decent skill, and he's only got better. Now he's still nowhere near AJ's skill level, but for people that doubt him, I don't know. I don't agree with his decision to go on take AJ right away. I think it's going to be, Jack likes to say, this isn't really going to matter in the long run for him because if he loses, like he's lost to an Olympic gold medalist. Do you know what I mean? So he sees it as not really being a loss. But I still think it looks bad for someone who's trying to get his career off the ground. It's going to look like he rushed into it too soon. Right. I need to try and balance. It's like we can hear your TV a little bit, the echo.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
That's all right.
Uh,
It's just
where
going to be a
is?
feedback loop. That's all. You can really tell the difference between these two channels. Like this channel, I was saying to Zach off stream, because this channel's been dead for 2 years. YouTube's just like, nah, this channel doesn't exist. By the way, folks, I'm enjoying a nice little whiskey. Best whiskey in the world, folks. Redbreast 12 year.
I have to wait till tomorrow to get any more of that.
Yeah, I sent you on the red. Everyone I know I put on the Redbreast, to be fair.
Well, I was gonna get it at the beginning of the week because I had Mondays off, and I called the liquor store that I go to, and they were out. He was like, "We're not gonna have any more until this Saturday." I'm
Hmm.
like, "Okay, set me 3 bottles aside."
Someone recently was asking me for Redbreast and they said they couldn't get it. I don't know why. forget who it was. Actually, it was Gabe. It was Gabe.
This is the same liquor store that I was telling you about, where I'd asked them if they would order any of it, and they could, obviously they can only order it by the case. So he said that he didn't think that he could sell it enough to justify buying a case of it, so I would have to buy the whole case. And I'm like,
Yeah,
well, I don't want the whole case. This dude has told me, like, every time I go in there, like, he recognizes me now. Not that I'm there frequently, just so everybody knows. It's just a small area that I live in.
yeah,
But he's like, dude, like, I cannot keep this on the shelf. And I was like, I'm telling you, it's good.
yeah.
Can you still hear, Mom?
I can, but it's not as bad.
I say I feel like I can hear it, but I can't even hear it, and I'm sitting right next to my TV.
I think it's just because it's looping through. That's all. Like it's going. Like your headphones are acting as a mic and picking it up in the background.
Shouldn't be hearing anything now.
Yeah, no, we
Yeah.
can, but it's like it's a decent volume if you want.
Oh, that's the other TV in my house.
Ah, right, okay. Now, I was going to say here the stadium is looking good.
Where is this? Do you know?
Miami, I think. Let me see. I had it pulled up here a moment ago. Do do do. For some reason, I'm not seeing it, but I'm fairly sure it is Miami. The Casa Center, home of Miami's Heat. So yeah, it's obviously Miami.
Yeah.
But it's looking good. They've definitely got the US versus the UK vibes.
It's the only time that I want the U.S. to lose.
I
Do you
don't
know
think
when that
like
is?
again. I don't think it really matters. Like I don't think anybody thinks Jack Paul is going to win this. Like it's Jack's a smart businessman. This boosts his profile in a lot of ways. And again, whether people like it or not, Jack Paul has got cojones. Like he just does. Like he has that mindset that a lot of boxers need, and it's just that I don't care if you're 12 foot, 30 stone, you can't beat me. No, you can call that delusional, but that's what makes a good boxer at times is being delusional within reason, obviously.
I think you have to have that mindset, anyways, just to.
In some areas, yes, but not always. That's what I'm saying. Like being delusional is not necessarily a good thing, but
Oh yeah, no, no, no.
there are some areas in life, like being a boxer, like doesn't really matter what way you see it. I know some Christians don't like boxing, some see it as barbaric, whatever. That's fine. But at the end of the day, like I think these guys even said it themselves at the most recent press conference. Like this is the modern day Coliseum. You need to be delusional in order to survive. So like if you enter this, like if you enter boxing as a career, which again, despite what people say about Jack Paul, he has dedicated the last 5 years of his life. Now, 5 years is nothing in the grand scheme of things, but whenever you say it another way, that's half a decade dedicated to learning a sport. And
Hmm.
he's fighting a former world heavyweight champion, Olympic gold medalist Anthony Joshua. Like I kind of agree with Jake. Like in one sense, it'll be bad. In the other sense, it's going to raise his name even more. Romans 8, good to see you, my friend. You're welcome to come up if you want. Just let me know. Um, but yeah, I'm excited to see it. But I tell you, the fight that I'm actually looking forward to because I think it's going to be a lot more even though Anderson Silva has a lot more boxing experience. I'm looking forward to seeing Anderson Silva versus Tyron Woodley. Now, two former UFC guys, but
Yeah, I think that's gonna be. I don't really want to say the better fight because obviously the main events I think is going to be the better one. Just because I think what I want to happen is going to happen, but I am excited to see that fight too for sure.
I think it'll be a lot closer. Like Silva is definitely a more skilled boxer. Like he's been like since he retired from the UFC, I think he's had something like four, maybe five pro boxing bouts now. Tyron Woodley's only had two, maybe three. So it'll be interesting to see. But despite Anderson Silva's age, I think he has the more technical grasp of the footwork in boxing. As where Tyron Woodley maintains that UFC stance, like he maintains that heavy on the front of the feet. Let me spring at you and punch. Silva's better at knowing, okay, I need to be moving backwards and punching as he does so. But yeah,
Be interesting to see how uh, Woodley works that jab because whenever you're heavy on the front, you got that snappy jab.
Woodley's again. I'm only going by his two previous boxing fights. He doesn't throw a lot. He seems to be quite hesitant about throwing, which is weird because like Woodley is one of those dudes. He's short and he's stocky, and if you're short and stocky, you tend to have a lot of power because you've got a lower center of gravity. Yet for some reason, he does not throw his hands very often. Like he hurt Jack Paul in was it their first fight or their second fight? I think it was their second fight. Like he literally hit Jack so hard Jack nearly went through the ropes. But because he didn't like capitalize on it, he was too cautious. Jack got to recover and then Jack sparked him. No, I do kind of love what they're doing here at the minute. They're doing the timelines. So for people that can't see this, they're doing the timelines. They're showing that when Anthony Joshua, was winning all these belts, Jack was a Disney TV star. What time would it be currently in Miami?
Let's see, it's seven, well, about 10 after 7 here, so it's like
Oh, okay,
10:30.
so it is still in the evening because I was going to say I didn't expect it to be quite so dark there already.
Oh, dude, it gets dark here at like 4:30
I tell you one thing though, but like for an Irishman looking on, I will say one thing: American skylines do look stunning.
now. Dude, I did not even think about that height difference.
Oh, it's comical whenever you see them side by side. Like it really is comical. I don't I
But
don't
it
I
just
don't
showed
think,
that
I don't
picture
think
with
I'll get.
Jake Paul looking up.
Well, would you see this? I don't think I'll get flagged for this. I'll just play it briefly. I'm gonna keep the volume off though, but then that way they really can't flag me. Do you want to know the worst thing about trying to play stuff whenever you're not on your main channel is I don't have premium, so I have premium on my main, but not in this, so it's all the ads. This is comical. Would I bring this up on stream here? Folks, if you're watching this, I'm going to keep the volume off just because I do not want this being flagged. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Dude, check this out.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's the picture they had where he's just looking up at him. It's insane.
To be fair to Jack though, but like Jack plays this off really well. Like he's standing comically, like he's making light of it because like he knows the size and the power advantages with AJ, but That's what I say. Say what you want about him. The kid has no fear. But it's a mad, mad height difference. And like, here, let people take this in because, like, unless people think Jake is short, Jake's actually over 6 foot.
Yeah, he's like 6'3", ain't he? 6'4".
6'2", I think. But like that goes to show you what like AJ is at. He is a big dude.
Yeah, and I knew that he was, but man, I just didn't think of that, and I saw that picture, and I'm like, you
Well, a lot of
gotta be kidding.
Yeah, like a lot of people laugh because Jake was originally meant to fight Gervonta Davis, like Tank Davis, and like it was the opposite scenario. Jake was the AJ in that standoff because like Jake was towering over Tank, but Tank pulled out for various different reasons. And then it was rumored that Jake was going to be fighting Anthony Joshua, and everyone was like, "Oh no, no way." Um, Roman said it's like how David felt. Yeah, I would imagine. That's what I say. Like it does there's where that like delusion comes in because like it takes a lot to look up at a bigger dude and be like, I know you're going to do damage to me. I'm still going to fight you.
Dude, I don't even think I would want to spar Anthony Joshua if even if he only threw jabs at like 25%. You know what I mean? Like I would still be like, nah, I'm good, and I
I,
feel like I can take a punch.
I would spar him. I just know I would have like there would be no delusion in my head that I'm surviving long. Put it that way. But I would do it just to say I did it. Because like, how many dudes are going to be walking around saying, "Hey, I sparred Anthony Joshua"?
Oh, yeah, I don't
There's
know.
David Hay.
I might let him hit me once, and then I'm tapping out.
Yeah, good
I'll
luck.
just tap. I'll just tag you in.
Well, I was going to say there was good luck to you. Like, there's no tapping out in boxing now. If you want to take a knee, go for it. But
Yeah, I'll let them give me the old 10 count. That's fine.
do you know much about David Hay? Like, is I know he didn't get quite as big over in America, but like he's a former world heavyweight champion from over here, UK.
Is he the? He's like extremely fair skinned, blonde headed guy.
No, he's on screen right now.
Who? Oh,
Yeah,
wait, this.
to the right hand side.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know who that is.
Okay, he's former world heavyweight champion. He was known as the Haymaker, because a bit like the only way they're comparable is oh goodness, his name slipped my mind. Why? Oh goodness, the Bronze Bomber,
Uh,
dude. I know his name and I can't get it.
uh yeah, I know his name too.
He complained that he was too tired whenever he wore a really heavy costume to the ring to fight Tyson Fury. Oh goodness gracious, why's his name left me? Hang on, I'm gonna have to search him.
Yeah, it's gonna bug me.
The worst thing is I know his name, Deontay Wilder. I just couldn't get it in my head.
Yes, yes.
Um, Similar to Deontay Wilder, David Hay wouldn't have been the most skilled boxer. It's just if he hit you with a right hand, you were going night night. Um, Hence the nickname Haymaker. See, this is something here that I detest about both UFC and boxing. There's no need for ring girls, and if even if you do have ring
Yeah,
girls, there's no need for them to be this skimpily dressed.
yeah. Put
I,
some
I
clothes on.
don't I don't tune into a sport to watch like this type of nonsense. It's also why I don't watch the women fighting. So whenever they're fighting, we'll be chatting. Oh, so okay. So there is no undercard. Then I think they're just going with the four fights.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because they completely erased it.
I guarantee you, maybe Netflix didn't show it, but maybe because Anthony Joshua is so closely tied to the zone. Maybe they fought in an undercard on the zone because the zone advertised those fights. So this is up first. Then this is Harvey versus where's his name? It'll come up on the screen now anyway. But let me go and get it. This is Jamal Harvey versus Kevin Cervantes. So this is a super featherweight fight. I'm gonna go with Cervantes here if I'm honest.
Yeah, he's got the experience.
I
I
don't.
think he said he had 87. What?
I'm only going with Cervantes because I don't know much about Jamal here.
They showed their little tail of the tape thing a while ago, and Cervantes has 87 amateur bouts, and his pro bouts he's 5-0 with five. I believe it said 5 knockouts.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong on the knockout part, but he is 5-0. This guy, the other guy, Harvey right here, he's 1-0. So this is only his second pro fight. I
Well,
just think you got to go with experience here.
he's having more of a ring walk than Cervantes did. Cervantes was just like, get me in the ring.
See, to me, those are the types you got to really watch for. Like they're just like because they're just dead set. Like they're on a mission, and you're not going to derail them.
It can be that, but it could also just be this dude is so nervous. He's like, nah, get me straight to the ring.
Yeah,
So I'll tell you
could
one
be.
thing, like even the biggest boxers in the world will all say any boxer that goes to the ring and says, I'm not nervous until I get in there is a liar. The
No,
ring
yeah,
walk intimidates every single one of them, no matter how experienced they are. It's only whenever the bell rings that they're like, okay, at that point, nerves go out the window because it's fighting time. He was too small for football.
football was too small.
No, he is. He is. He's 2021 amateur world champion, and he's a
Mhm.
2024 US Olympian. This is the thing. I absolutely love the sport of boxing. Like I even like doing it like amateur myself, but I am under no delusions. Even with some of these smaller guys that I would stand long. Because what they lack in like size or power compared to me, like dude, if they rip you one to the liver, you're going down.
Oh yeah, and it's not going to be just one. They're so small and speedy.
Well,
You're going to get hit like
that's why they
six
go in
times
the
and not
body.
know
Like
it.
it's easier for them to hit. There's no point them trying to swing at your face. Man, I really do love red breast.
Quit talking about it, man. I don't have any.
Here, come get some.
We just hop on the magic carpet.
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah, 5 knockouts. Okay.
Oh no, no, I already knew that. I know Cervantes. I don't know Jamal very well. Like I've heard of him, but I've never seen him fight.
La Puente, California.
Do you know something? I understand that you can't show the fight, but this is my first time. I'm going to do a lot more of these, especially over in this channel, because this channel is going to be a little bit more about my own personal like personality, like the things I'm into, that sort of thing. But my goodness, I wish you could actually show the fights. Now, a lot of
Oh,
people.
we should probably tell people if you have Netflix, this is free for you to watch.
Well, not free because you're paying for it, but yeah,
Well, if you,
yeah,
if you're paying for Netflix,
yeah.
but it's being streamed on Netflix.
Well, you see, Netflix. A lot of people have cancelled Netflix recently, and I like fair play. I agree with that. I only have Netflix for one very particular reason. Um, but once that's done, Netflix is going from my household as well.
My mom uses it for
Yeah.
her TV shows, so
Well, the way I am is I don't judge people. Like if you want rid of Netflix, good for you. Good for sticking to your convictions. But we can boycott it, yes. But like, how many things in life would we have to completely boycott to stay away from all forms of companies that support? homosexuality or transgenderism or whatever else, you'd be boycotting everything. So whatever people want to do, I agree with. But here's one thing I really do want to see less of. Like I said, the ring girls and stuff, but I honestly do not know why boxing and UFC, other than monetary reasons, why on earth do they allow depraved sponsors like OnlyFans and stuff? Like, it sickens me. But do you know how they get away with it? OnlyFans can be used for other things. Okay,
Hmm.
right, here we go. Now, folks, we're not natural commentators here, so don't be expecting that play by play. Oh, I was right. Harvey is a bit of a. So he's only had one professional fight before this, and he is very edgy right now. So Cervantes, he's walking on steadily, not unsteadily, in case that came out wrong. So he's coming forward. He's confident. Harvey seems very twitchy. Ooh, nasty shot to the body.
Yeah, a couple of them.
Oh, he landed a clean combo there, but that was a nasty kidney
Ooh,
shot.
that was a good combo to the head.
He's smooth, but you can tell Cervantes isn't bothered right now. He's
Hmm.
feeling Harvey out, and he's putting the pressure on by coming forward. But he Cervantes is going to lose round one here if he doesn't start landing. But I think he's just trying to fill Harvey out a little bit. Oh yeah, no, Zach, check the mat. There was definitely fights before this. The undercard did happen. The rings covered
Yeah, yeah, I see it.
quite a lot of it too, actually.
Uh-huh.
Ooh,
Ooh,
Harvey just dropped Cervantes with a nasty left hook.
yeah.
There's something I hate about boxers too. Whenever they get knocked down, they do the whole what dude, you got hit. That's what happened.
Like he acted like he got pushed or something. He definitely did not.
They do that to play into the scorecard, but it just makes them look like idiots. Stand up and fight.
Is that a mark on his shoulder, or is he? Okay, yeah, it is. I was about to say, is he already bleeding?
Well, he's already got a swollen left eye. Now Harvey started off really twitchy, but he's settling in here.
Yeah, I think once he got that knockdown there,
Mm-hmm.
he looks like he's just calming down.
Yep. Oh,
Ooh, if that would have landed.
oh, that was a wild swing from Cervantes there. Now
Yeah.
Cervantes is 5-0, but he's coming across more. Oh, yeah, he's coming across really bothered here.
He looks tired already. Notice his mouth is open the whole time.
Oh, he's gassed. Yeah. Roman said there's on Netflix, brother. Now, the only thing, it's working in his favor so far, so I can't say too much. But the only thing I will say about Harvey is he is focused way too much on trying to go for the knockout. He is focused on the head to the point where he is swinging a little bit wildly.
Well, if Cervantes doesn't start landing something, he's gonna lose just on the judges.
I already said he'll definitely lose the first round because he was filling them out, but I think he was a little bit shocked that he got knocked down there and he landed two wild swings where he basically tripped over himself. So it'll be interesting now. You see, mindset wise, like people think 5 fights is a lot. It's actually not. Like it's not going to help build your confidence too much. So I think his confidence has already been shook a little bit because he got knocked down. So it'll be interesting to see if he can regain his composure. But
Eh,
now I know you
he
guys can't hear the commentary, but the commentary team just pointed out that Cervantes is swinging wildly and he's off balance. I'm glad
Yeah, I
they.
was gonna say it looked like he tripped over his own feet and not an
Yeah,
actual like.
it's because he's reactive boxing now.
Oh,
He is
okay.
he's worried that he got knocked down, so now he's seeking the knockout. But that's not smart.
But he landed two overhand rights pretty smooth there
Cervantes
to
in the
start
last
that.
Cervantes in the last round landed two shots. I might be eating my words here, folks. My prediction might be off. So Harvey now is controlling with the jab. He's a lot calmer. He's not being as touchy.
Well,
Oh. Triple.
yeah. Okay.
Second round, Harvey has sorry, Cervantes has only landed one. My goodness. He's in his head. Harvey's in Cervantes' head right now. He doesn't know what to do. And Harvey's controlling very well with the jab, like he's keeping him at bay. And every time Cervantes comes in, he just keeps getting clocked with the right hand.
Yeah, his eyes have calmed down too. He's definitely in control.
Oh, nasty uppercut.
Yeah. He's punching. He's jabbing through his guard too, so he's just gonna keep him away with that.
See, this is the thing too. This is what a lot of people don't realize is Harvey has thrown 55 shots and he's landed something like 20 of them. That counts on the judges' scorecard. The shots you land count. They gain you points because if this goes to like a decision, it goes to who outboxed who. I don't see there's about 50 something seconds left in round two. I don't see Cervantes getting back in this fight.
If he can find that overhand, no.
He seems bothered. I think Harvey's in his
Yeah.
head. I don't think he expected him to box this well. Now I didn't know much about Harvey beforehand, but the moment I saw he was an Olympic medalist, I was like, oh okay. Okay.
That was a good body shot.
Yep. See, Harvey is only
It's a
going to
good
the
counter
body.
jab.
Yeah, he's only going to the body whenever the guard's high, but you can tell Harvey is just looking for that knockout shot.
See,
Two.
I also wonder
I'll
if
still be
some
able
of
to hear
this
you, by the
is.
way, but I lost my headphones. So give me a second. Chat away.
Uh, I was gonna say, I also wonder if part of this is if Harvey's gonna get gassed and then Cervantes can outlast him. See, he's already breathing hard in the corner.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. Like, if
And
anyone,
also that amount of punches that he threw in by the middle of the second round was, what was it, 58 or something like that, and I mean that's a lot of punches.
well, we'll see in a minute because the thing is, Cervantes actually looks more gas to me.
But see, I thought towards the end of that, Cervantes looked like he was more like composed. I guess he may be gassed, but he looked more composed. Let's see here.
Okay, so round three.
He
See
just needs to
those
land shots.
wild overhand swings from Cervantes.
Yeah,
He,
he
see,
just needs to land them.
he knows now in his mind he's 2 rounds down. He just had to deal with his cornerman telling him he's 2 rounds down. So he knows now he needs to land big and he needs to land heavy. But that sometimes can be the opposite way to think. He's got 3 rounds left. What he needs to do now is box smart.
And get away from the jab. Like he needs to.
Problem is, you see, he wants to get in close, but he's walking into the jab because Harvey's controlling him with the jab. Like if you look at who's dominating the ring right now, Harvey is commanding the center of the ring. He is letting
95
his,
punches.
yeah, he is letting Cervantes walk around the ring. Harvey is dominating the middle of the ring because that shows this is my ring, dude. You ain't doing anything. Like that's mental domination in a fight too.
Did you see that last overhand that Cervantes threw? He's throwing it with his back leg in the air.
Yeah,
What is
it's because
like he?
all he's aiming to do right now is he's trying to hit with as much power as possible because he wants a knockdown or a knockout.
Yeah, but he's losing so much power by leaving a foot. I guess you could say he can lean better, but you take something off of
See,
him
do you
to
know
do
why?
that.
This is what I mean by this is why you have to listen to your corner. They told him he is 2 rounds down and he needs to start landing more cleanly. But do you know what's in his head? Sorry, hang on, that was a wild combo by Harvey.
Yep.
Okay,
I think
referee ruled that a slip.
yeah. I'm about 3 seconds behind you, which is it's not gonna be
Yeah,
a
it's not
problem.
bad. It's not bad. Oh,
Dude, that lazy left
it's
of
not even
Harvey is gonna tear
that.
him up.
Cervantes keeps trying to duck down, but every time he ducks down, he just gets hit so cleanly on the jaw. He's going to get knocked out.
Yeah. Now it looked like to me they had a closer shot of Cervantes. It looked like his underneath his left eye was already cut.
From round one, when he first got clocked with that big left, I already told you his eye was swelling anyway.
Is it cut? Or is
Just
it just
swollen, sorry.
well no, I guess it'd be his right eye. No,
Oh,
it's not cut. Okay, that's just a like a birthmark or something.
3 rounds left.
See, he doesn't look gas. He's just getting beat.
Hmm, I don't know, bro. He's gasping pretty deeply.
There's that combo again.
Oh, that is clean.
Oof. Dude, those three to the chin, man. Mm.
Now, I will say one thing. Harvey's right jaw is swollen.
Yeah, it is.
He got caught cleanly a while ago, but like it didn't really phase him. But it's obviously showing a little bit of swelling now. So okay, so this is the fourth round. 2 rounds left after this. So if Cervantes wants any chance of winning, he now has to dominate these 3 rounds, which is not going to happen by the looks of it. Yeah,
What was that warning
10-8,
about?
10-9, 10-9. Yeah, that I would score that similar.
Could you hear that warning that the ref gave?
Hmm.
What was it?
What?
What was the warning?
Oh, just back off.
Oh,
Refs don't like you being too close to the ropes. Roll. Stop it. Okay, so yeah, going for the clinch right now is not a bad idea for Cervantes because he wants to try and slow it down, put his body weight on Harvey. But the downside to that is it's only going to give you like a couple of seconds reprieve, and then the pressure's back on. Now, what Harvey's doing here is if he keeps repeating it, and if Cervantes picks up on it, he's in trouble. But Harvey keeps stepping in with a jab to the midsection. Now, if Cervantes can clock that and time it, a left hook to the chin and he's out. Oh, bro, he's got over 100 more.
that's
100.
insane.
Sorry, folks. I know you can't hear the commentary unless you're watching it live as well. But
Oh, he just got rocked.
yeah. So, folks, there is a poll in the live chat as well if you want to take part. Who have you got, AJ or Jack Paul? Oh, oh, damn, that was a nasty left hook. Oh, nice sidestep. Good level change. Yep, Cervantes has took an 8. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm eating my words on this one, folks.
Yeah, me too. I'm actually not upset about it. This other dude's got some
I think the moment
he's
I
got some snap to his punches
he
too.
does, it's because when he started off, you could tell the nerves was getting to him. Like he was really twitchy, but not in a good way. Like he was leaping in, leaping out. I was like, this dude's going to get clocked because he's just all over the show. But no, I think because in Cervantes' mind now, he's down 4 rounds. He's
He
just
has
trying
to
to
get a
survive.
knockout.
Yeah, he's trying to survive. The arena still like you expect this with big shows. Like a lot of people don't really get to the arena to closer to the main event because a lot of people don't want to sit through the lesser cards. I actually quite enjoy watching them.
Hmm. Here's that one that snapped his head back.
Huh?
I think. Yeah, it is. Ooh. I think I'm like 10 seconds behind you now. It seems like I don't know what's changed.
Don't know. Sometimes it's just because Netflix is going out to so many different places. It's inevitable that some destinations are just ahead or a little bit behind, but it shouldn't be much. Okay, so this is round five. I really, to be honest, I don't even think that Harvey is going to win by knockout. I think this is just going to be a points.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't even have to do anything anymore. He's already won. If he can just keep him away with the jab, he's
Yeah.
done.
Now he should want the knockout because it's going to be more dominant, but like he's not seeking the knockout as much as he was in earlier rounds. He's kind of taunting with him now. Like you can see him do that like little shimmy and shake. He's kind of like, "Come on, hit me."
Yeah, he's still throwing them uppercuts though.
Oh, he's definitely still punching, but he's not seeking the knockout. Like look at the little shimmy. Oh, smooth. Used a little bit of the Philly shell there.
Dude, I swear for a second I thought I saw him throw some punches from southpaw.
He did. He switched stance.
Did he? Okay.
That's what I'm saying. He's styling on him a bit now. Like he's not trying to go for the knockout.
That's a lost start, if you ask me. Ooh, clean shot.
Now, what I find interesting here is what I was saying there earlier, but I got a bit distracted. Is yeah, the arena is halfway full, but it's interesting because every time the camera pans up, it's still looking pretty empty. But by the time it comes near the main event, that thing will be jam packed.
Hmm. And think like if you had tickets to this thing and like you're missing a fight like this, like I honestly, this is a good. It's one sided, but this is a good fight.
Yeah. Well, this is the reason why I'm really looking forward to the Anderson Silva Tyron Woodley fight. Is I expect that to actually be quite competitive.
Oh, yeah, he's done.
Oh yeah, like
Oh,
Harvey is quite literally dancing on him right now. Well, this is going to be Cervantes' first loss.
yeah.
Oh, nasty.
He's like, you ain't clinching me.
I see. That's the thing. This final round, if Cervantes wants any chance of winning, he is going to have to come out swinging like a Tasmanian devil.
Yeah, he has to hit that stop button.
The only thing is, though, but I don't think he's even going to have the energy for it. Like, I do not think he. Oh, that's a nice watch. What is that? Give him another drink of water so I can see his watch. Come on, Netflix. You're doing me a disservice here. Oh, there we go. Hang on.
he's he's thirsty.
What is that? That's a nice watch. It's not a
Uh,
Rolex anyway, but it's something expensive. I can tell you that much.
is that one of those premium G Shocks or whatever?
Don't know. G Shocks are really nice though. Sko, what's up? Uh, Unfortunately, so far the guy I picked initially is getting his butt whooped, but I don't mind eating my words in that one because this other dude has came out fighting very very well. So to answer your question, Jamal Harvey is currently winning. The main event won't be for many hours.
I'm also eating my words on this fight, but I'm not upset about it.
No, yeah,
So what was Harvey professionally? Was he 1-0 or 2-0?
want to know. This is only his ever second professional fight.
Dude, he's got so much just all the upside.
Well, think about it like the tail of the tape. He's an Olympic
On those
gold. Did
mat.
it say he was an Olympic gold medalist or just an Olympic?
No, he was just an Olympian. He didn't win anything.
Yeah, Sam. There's four fights happening before the main event, so the main event won't be till about maybe 3, 4 my time. So
I think it said
so you're in the chat. There is a poll there if you want to vote on who you think's winning. It is currently still at AJ 100%, but I don't know how many people have voted.
I think they're projecting
Votes.
the Jake Paul fight to be 9 p.m. Eastern, which is
And what time is it currently?
oh well, that's not gonna make it. It's 8:45 or no. My clock in my living room, I still haven't changed the time back on it, so it's almost 8 o'clock. It's about 7:45.
You're over just over. Nah, I think it'll be a lot more over an hour. Like put it this way, this is what I dislike about boxing cards or boxing fights in general. Say the next three fights for whatever reason are all like 1 minute first round knockouts, they will still delay the main event until its original time. So then they'll bring in commentators, they'll interview guests in the crowd. Like I get it, they're trying to put on a show, but it's really boring for the person that's sitting at home watching. As where if you're there in the event, you're more hyped up. You're enjoying seeing what's happening. You're taking in the atmosphere. But for the viewer at home, nah,
Dude, I like how instead of laying back in this sixth round and just kind of taking a seat and just winning, he's like he's putting on a show right now.
yeah. I agree with the commentary team though, but he should for like. There's only 16 seconds left. I would go flat out and just try and get that knockout. Sam says she voted for AJ, but I have no idea who that is. He's former British world. Well, not he is British, but he's the former world heavyweight champion, and he is about a mile taller than Jake Paul. Well, I know we have to wait for the official decision, but we all know who won that.
Yeah, we do.
Cervantes went
That's
being a 5-0 to 5-1.
and pretty non-competitively at that.
See, this is the thing. No matter how good you are, we've all experienced this in one form or another. It doesn't have to be fighting. Like if you're really good at something, right, and you go into it and you're pretty confident, and within like the first like minute or so, someone comes in and they so outclass you, or like they knock you down. Let's say it is a fight, and they knock you down. If you've never been there before, that can really take you out of it. You are like mentally, it can defeat you. So I think for Cervantes, like not to make excuses for him, but I think the moment he experienced round one, he was like, oh dear. Sam says, tall people don't always win. That is very true, Sam, but the problem here is Jake Paul is naturally a cruiserweight. Anthony Joshua is naturally a heavyweight. So these two are fighting. Well, they're fighting in AJ's weight category, which Jake Paul is not used to. But uh, Jake Paul's not as good as I think Jake Paul is. And I think this surprises a lot of people. Jake Paul is good for where he's at. He's just not on AJ's level. So, but I honestly think Jake Paul might surprise a few people tonight. Not with a win, but for everybody that thinks, AJ is going to go in and spark him in 30 seconds. Nah,
But what if he does?
he won't. He's already said he won't.
You never know, man. I've seen people go down on just a lazy jab.
There we go, folks. Officially, Harvey has been declared the winner. Yeah, no, sorry, I heard you, Zach, but AJ's already said like he is not going to be seeking the knockout right away.
Yeah.
He's probably going to let Jack hit him numerous times to see what he's got. And if Jack in any way, because like here's where people I think crap on Jack where they don't need to. Jack is 6'2", 6'3", maybe 6'4", we can't remember, but like he's over 6 foot. He is.
Bro, he landed 40%.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
There's Ariel Hawani. But anyway, as I was saying, while he's interviewing him, because I'm not too worried about that, is Jack's got power. Like Jack does have knockout power, and at the end of the day, in boxing, everybody has a puncher's chance. Like if AJ gets clocked in the chin cleanly, he can still go down. So AJ's not going to be taking Jack lightly, but he's not going to go in there and try and hit him right away. So
Hmm.
interesting. So for those folks who aren't actually watching live or can't watch live, Harvey is just saying there, like, despite a dominant performance, he gave credit to Cervantes because the fact he wouldn't go down, he wouldn't go away.
He's humble.
Yeah, there we go. Silva versus Woodley. That's not up yet, folks. They're just advertising it. But to be honest, outside the main event, this is the reason I have tuned in. The women's fight, I'm not going to be paying attention to. I don't like watching women fight.
I'm just going to say, just by names, Baumgartner's probably going to win that.
So Jack Paul's record is 12-1-7. Oh no, sorry, that's 7 KOs, 12-1. And Anthony Joshua is 28-4 with 25 KOs.
I'm kind of interested to see because you know how Jake Paul like in other fights, not that he fought from the outside, but like I'm interested to see because he's gonna have to get on the inside. I'm interested to see how he's gonna
Sorry, not to cut you off, just for the people that aren't watching. Paul is quite literally pulled up with a pimp cane.
this guy. Ugh. Yeah, I'm interested to see in how he approaches it, trying to fight from the inside because he's gonna have to.
Uh, no, I don't think he will. I think Jack's hopes are Jack wants to survive. I don't think Jack's under any delusions of winning. What Jack would consider a win, because he said the same thing against Tommy Fury and he lost against Tommy Fury. What Jack is going to want to do is he's going to want this to go the whole 8 rounds. And it doesn't matter if he wins on points. Like, again, I don't think he's under any delusions of winning. Like, he's said this multiple times in interviews too. If AJ can't put Jack away in 8 rounds, Jack Paul wins by default. Now, not officially, like, on the scorecard, but Jack means, like, he has the moral victory. This former world heavyweight champion, Olympic gold boxer, couldn't put YouTuber away. So I think Jack is going to try and stay behind the jab, and he's going to try and circle on the outside. And AJ's not a chaser. AJ just kind of stalks around the ring. So it'll be interesting to see whether Jack forces AJ to switch up his style a little bit. Sko says, "Well, gentlemen, I'm going to go watch a girly Christmas movie. Have fun. You enjoy your girly Christmas movie, and I most certainly will have fun. I am enjoying a little whiskey and some chocolate. And Zach is, I don't know what Zach's doing. He's got no whiskey.
No, no whiskey. Just this fight.
No, I originally was planning to stream this tomorrow night because for some reason I had in my head that it was tomorrow night. So I didn't actually prepare and get like a cigar or anything. I kind of wanted to smoke tonight, but right, Zach. I hate to leave you on your own, but I need to run to the bathroom for a minute. Don't really worry too much whether you're talking or not. But
Yeah, because I can't even hear my TV. So oh, this fight's good. So how many people that are here are watching this?
there will be. Oh, there we go. I am back. I heard Joshua there because I had my headphones on. He's talking about the more he hurts people, the more people love him. Interesting to see whether he'll use that tonight. Also, folks, if you are watching, because we have a decent little number watching here, if I do know you and you want to come up, just comment in the chat and we'll bring you up. These video packages, I hate them during fight night because, like, you've already seen them all like 9 times. It's like, come on. Like, I get it, it's to buy them time to do things, but, like, think ahead. Have guests that you can bring on and talk about, whatever. But now, the one thing I will say is I really don't like Anthony Joshua's personality as a person. He's a very arrogant man.
Yeah, but I love him as a fighter.
Eh, I'm more of an Usyk man. Like, Usyk dominated him.
I'm trying to think of before Anthony Joshua, who would have been my favorite fighter that was like active. Uh,
Let me guess. Tyson Fury.
no.
Ah, do you know
I
it's
mean, there were several years I didn't, like boxing just kind of died for a little bit. It seemed like, and like in my mind, it goes straight from like Oscar De La Hoya to Anthony Joshua.
Bro, that's quite a jump.
Yeah, I know it.
Although in saying that, De Hoya recently fought, which was not a smart decision, but dude,
Wait,
well,
he actually did that fight?
oh yeah, like De
I
Hoya,
didn't even see it.
everybody knows. Like, I'm not going to say anything on here because like YouTube's weird with certain words, but like everybody knows De Hoya has addiction troubles. So I'm going to guess money was needed. I'll say that much.
Yeah.
Now, here's the question: what girly movie has Sko went to go and watch?
Probably something on Lifetime
Probably.
where every movie script is the same. It's just different actors in a different town.
So I know Netflix is new to doing like live sports stuff. Like they got into this back whenever the Tyson Jack Paul fight was happening, but you would think by now, whenever they're doing live broadcasts, instead of just doing like these moving still shots with a timer, that they would run actual ads of upcoming fights or whatever other sporting event. Because just repeating the same thing every few minutes is getting really irritating.
I think in my first ad set, uh, they did their Thursday night football promo.
I would at least prefer that, but like so far, all I've seen is the same black and white video of AJ and Jack training.
Oh, we must just because of different regions, we're getting different ads then. So yeah, the Thursday night football wouldn't be relevant for you. Like now, I'm getting something that looks like some kind of exorcism TV show or something.
Mine's just Jack Paul and Anthony Joshua training. That's really irritating. I have another fight to watch too, but I think I might have missed it. Let me see. No, that's tomorrow night, so I might actually stream tomorrow as well then. So, oh no, I don't think I'll be able to. I mean, technically I can stream, but I don't know. It's on Rumble Premium, and I don't have Rumble Premium. But um, Andrew Tate's actually getting in the boxing ring for the first time ever against a guy called Chase Demur. So I'd be interested to watch that, but I don't know how much Rumble Premium is, and I don't know if I want to pay for it.
I don't think Rumble's that much, but they are getting.
No, this is different. This is Rumble Premium.
Oh no, yeah, that's what I mean. But like they are getting more popular, so it could be.
Everything now, like you look at it and you think to yourself, okay, I would far rather pay something like say Netflix than pay a proper pay per view price. But like because what's happening now is like boxing events, UFC events, they're all being streamed on different platforms now. By the time you add up all the subscriptions you have, you might as well have been out the price of a premium event anyway.
Mhm.
This other thing that's really annoying too is I'm literally trying to find a site here where like the Sun, the news Sun newspaper over here, right? They have a pop up thing for cookies. Guess what they ask you to do? Pay for the right to remove the cookies. Like who in the blue blazes is going to pay for that? Right. So because this is in Dubai, this is going to be a lot earlier for me, thankfully. Fighters are expected to ring walk around 11:20. Okay, so that's going to be 6:20 p.m. EST for you guys. Um, Interesting. Yeah. Ooh. So that's not it's not bad. It's £30 to get a year premium of Rumble, but mm,
Oh, do they only do yearly subscriptions?
sorry,
Do they only do yearly?
it looks like it. which I'm not going to be doing for that. Uh, okay, so it's actually £60 a year. They've dropped it to £30 a year for this fight. It says enjoy ad-free viewing and exclusive content. So they're hiding it behind exclusive. That makes more sense. Now, what if I only want to buy the fight? Can I do that? No, no, I
Nope.
cannot. Which is stupid. Like they should allow you to buy the fight.
Well, see, I dropped my Amazon Prime for a long time until Prime picked up like was it Monday Night Football or maybe they had Thursday Night Football for a couple of years or something. I don't remember,
Yeah.
but they kept putting. So my favorite NFL team is the Chiefs, and if anybody's listening, it's before Patrick Mahomes, and I also did not like that draft pick. Um, so I'm a real Chiefs fan. Um, but they kept slotting Kansas City for all these Thursday night football games. It was on Amazon Prime, so I had to pay for it. And I was like, "Can I just like pay for the game? I'll pay $5 for a game."
Mm-hmm.
Nope, nope, gotta buy Prime.
Yeah.
So I just leave it. I
Yeah.
buy stuff from Amazon all the time anyway. So
Well, that's what I'm saying. You see, they throw everything. Oh, Woodley versus Silva's next.
is it?
Ah,
Oh, it
yeah, I
is.
was expecting a longer wait. Okay, folks, let's go. This is a fight I'm
Eh,
excited for.
I thought this was the girl fight.
So, for those that don't know, the tale of the tape here is Tyron Woodley, two-time All-American wrestler, four-time UFC welterweight champion, and he has fought Jack Paul in two boxing events. He also lost to Jack Paul twice.
I thought he won one of those.
No, he lost both. Lost the first one via decision, which he did actually lose, by the way, like points wise, he did lose. And then the second one, he got sparked clean out.
Who's Jake Paul's one loss?
Tommy Fury.
Oh, okay.
Points
Yeah.
decision. Like Tommy didn't really. If you ask me, Jack could have beat Tommy if there was more rounds, and I'm being serious. Like Jack was winning the fight. Tommy just clutched it purely on points because he landed more jabs. That was it. But like damage wise, Jack was actually piecing him up. This is interesting. I expected these guys to go on second to last. That's interesting.
Yeah, me too. I wonder if they've updated the card again and dropped the female fight.
No, it's
Because
still.
remember that female fight is also one that had just one name change.
I think it's probably going to be the co-main event, which sucks. It's not advertised as a co-main event, but like this is what they call everything now before it goes on before the main event. It's like, oh, the co-main event. It's like it's not.
You have undercards and
Now,
you have.
for anybody that is been watching this scene for a while, it's very interesting that Tyron Woodley right now is wearing the very same gear on the second from the second fight of Jack Paul. I mean, the very same gear. Fighters don't normally do that. So here's Anderson Silva, longest title reign in MMA history is 6+ years. He's Hall of Famer 2023, and he's got 5 fights as a pro boxer, which I did say earlier. To be fair,
I forget
which
how
to
old
be
he
fighting
is, but
at
they'll
50,
show that here in a second.
what
I said I forget how old he is, but they'll
50,
show that here in a second.
50. Did you hear me?
No, you actually were cutting out.
He's 50.
Yeah, I knew he was up there.
Oh yeah, he's old. That's what I'm saying. The
But
fight.
this guy, he's such a fighter.
He's actually really skilled in boxing though, but that's what people don't understand. Like he's not. If he fought like professionals, he's like that are younger, he would obviously get beat. But For 50 years old and crossovering from MMA, like he fights well.
Dude, do you remember the kick?
What?
Do you remember the kick?
The kick?
Yeah, wasn't that Anderson Silva
Oh
in
yeah,
like his? I think it's his last UFC fight where he kicked a guy and the guy shin blocked it and it shattered his shin.
Oh yeah, no, that wasn't Silva.
Who was that?
I can't remember now, but it wasn't Silva. Silva is known for his kicks, yeah, but no, that wasn't Silva. Seriously, what is the point of ring girls? Like they don't do anything.
Just stand there and aggravate us. Like,
But it's not
did they
just
really need to stand next to this guy who's just announcing? No.
it's not just us saying it though. But like, there's professional fighters that have came out and said it too, who aren't even Christian. Like some of them are atheists, and they're like, "What is the point of a ring girl being there? Like it does nothing."
Hmm. Well, that kind of thing sells. You know what I mean?
See, I don't think in the fight game it does though, but because the majority of men that are tuning in for this, they get into like a. I don't want to make this sound because
We get
people.
into like a primal state of mind where we're just
Oh
looking for
yeah,
a
yeah,
fight.
that's what I mean. We don't. There could be 30, women standing around that are the most beautiful women you've ever seen. You don't care. You just want to see the fight. You're like, shut up.
Hmm. Like same thing with me. Like, football games and stuff. I stop showing the cheerleaders. I get really careless.
Mm-mm.
I just want to see the game, and here I just want to see the fight. It's like he doesn't even look 50. I mean, you can tell he's aged, but
Yeah, he keeps himself in really good shape though. And again, folks, we're talking
yeah,
about Anderson Silva. We keep forgetting you're not, unless you're watching live on Netflix, you're not hearing the commentary. I tell you one thing though, but Brazilians are insane. Like no matter where he fights, people from Brazil fly to see him.
oh yeah,
Yo, Gabe, if you want to pull up, bro, the link is in the group chat. It may have expired, so if you need another one, let me know. Said just got home from the movies with my family. Well, if you want to chill, bro, no worries, but you're welcome to come up if you want. You don't need to know anything about boxing, by the way. Me and Zach are more just shooting the breeze and talking about what we're seeing.
yeah. We're definitely terrible commentators, but
I think I could
you
give
you
comment.
hear the random ooh from me.
Yeah, I think I could give good commentary if I put practice into it. But like this being a watch party is more like I just want to focus on watching the fight. But at the same time, I'm like it could be kind of cool to stream it. But okay, folks, here we go. Round one's about to begin. Who have you got, Zach?
Uh, Silva.
Right. I actually have Woodley for this. Here's the reason. I think Silva is the better boxer. I just think
Oh, he can't
Edge.
kick. Ugh.
Well, I just think Edge is going to play into Woodley's favor.
Silva does have that reach though,
Gabe,
so
oh
maybe.
yeah, Silva's long. Gabe says I don't know if we'll be able to join him, but we'll see. Still have some stuff on. I've got no worries, Gabe. It's only if you want, bro, and we'll probably be here for like another hour or so anyway. So very, very slow filling out process here. Woodley is marching forward. Silva is really not bothered. He's kind of pawing with the jab just to keep him at bay. Okay, Woodley's trying to go straight to the body to fill him out.
I like whenever you can see that, like that flicker in their eye. Like, alright, it's fine.
You
But
cut out.
Silva, while he's filling him out,
Oh,
kind of was just calm. I mean, they're still feeling each other out, but like whenever he got that first body shot.
They are filling each
You
other
can
out,
just
but
see.
Woodley is trying a very
See
silly
now he's
game.
doing.
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
what I was going to say is Woodley is doing a very silly game here because Anderson Silva doesn't
It's
matter
like he just joined the fight. You know
or
what I mean?
yeah, doesn't matter whether it's boxing or MMA. Trying to do a feint.
If you're
Um,
talking, nobody can hear you.
what? Can you hear me? I think it's on your end, Zach.
You are muted, my friend.
I think it's on your end.
I'm muted.
No, you're not hearing me, but
Let me refresh because I don't know what's happening.
well, as I was saying before, Zach was asking there is Woodley is trying to feint, which is not going to work with Anderson Silva. So Woodley keeps trying to go as if he's going for Silva's head, but then he's switching levels to the body. It's just not going to work with someone like Silva.
I can hear you now. That was weird.
That's just what I say. I knew it was on your end because I popped the volume up on my end and I was able to hear. This is a very, very slow round, folks. Like we have 33 seconds left and very little has happened. And by the way, folks, all of these fights are 6 rounds, 3 minute 6 rounds. The only one that's got 8 rounds is the main event. There has definitely not been very much action in round one, but I think it's because both guys are fitting each other out. Okay, now we
Yeah,
have Rich.
so you can tell Silva wants to, man. He wants to get in it.
Only there now though, but because for the first almost
Mhm.
2 minutes of that round, Silva did very little. I think it's when he heard the final 10 seconds that he was like, "Okay, let's go."
Yeah.
They're now showing two celebrities who I've got no clue who they are. I'm being deadly serious.
Me neither. I've never seen these people in a day in my life.
It's got the VIP box around them, but
Oh, I wonder if these were some kind of like contest winners or something.
I don't know. Doubt it.
Because that one guy looked like he just didn't know what he's doing there.
This is the arena now has filled up a lot, which is interesting. It's interesting. Silva has like even at his age, he decided not to sit during his corner. He's still standing.
I think he always did that in the UFC, didn't he? I mean, unless he was like, super gassed.
Yeah, it's a way of playing mental games, but it's just not wise. Like you're better to take that seat. Okay, so Silva. Oh, okay, they're both throwing more in this round. Fair. Ooh.
Ooh, I'm not even sure who got that shot in.
Oh, he did. He landed an uppercut in Woodley, but it just didn't get the full way through.
Oh no,
Right.
I'm saying like
Woodley,
I couldn't even tell who got it.
oh, Silva. Woodley is doing the same mistake he did with Jack Paul. He is fighting like he was in the UFC. He's throwing windmill punches. That is not how you box. You're telegraphing from over a mile away.
It's a good luck shot. Throw some jabs. You're longer than he is.
Ooh, nasty. Oh, Woodley hit the deck. Woodley's wobbled.
Did he? Oh,
I told you, see, whenever I said, oh, it didn't get announced in time what it was, but
oh, he's hurt.
Oh, yeah, Silva cracked him on the jaw on the right.
Yeah,
Woodley just didn't feel it right away. Sometimes that happens in boxing. You can get hit and it doesn't kick in instantly. It happens like a second or two later.
dude, look,
Oh,
he's still out of it.
oh, ref, that's a bad call.
Yeah, nah, he was, dude, he's out of it.
Ref just waved off the fight. Woodley was not that badly hurt. He answered the call.
Yeah, but he was still wobbly.
He was wobbly, but it doesn't matter. He answered the ref's call. He got his knock. He got his fist up, and he walked towards the ref, which means he was able to follow instruction. So the ref calling that then and there, that's a bad call.
I mean, yeah, I don't think he should have
Woodley,
stopped it,
yeah,
but
if I was
eh,
Woodley, which you can tell right now, Woodley is pissed.
yeah.
Oh,
I
that's a
mean,
bad ball, ref.
I think that once he went down in the way he did, and it took him so long to realize that he was done on his feet. But still, yeah, I agree. That shouldn't have been called. He was still wobbly, and he probably would have went down almost immediately. But you gotta let that play out.
You have to, because at the end of the day, if a fighter answers the call, that means the standing counts off.
Ah,
Woodley
man,
Woodley answered the standing call. That was disappointing, and not because
yeah,
it was disappointing because the ref made the wrong call there.
I'm upset with that fight. I want to see it again.
Yeah, because Silva could have got an actual knockout.
Oh yeah,
That was not a good call, Mister Referee.
I mean, I think like his next combo would have done it, but still, like I said, you have to let that play out.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the rules are in boxing. If I get knocked down and I answer the referee's call, it doesn't matter whether I'm
Mhm.
still a little bit dazed. If I'm able to make connection with your fists, that's why they get them to touch their fist to their glove. And
Mhm.
if you tell me to walk forward and I walk forward, that is answering the call. The
Yeah,
fact he waved that off is just because Woodley looked dazed. It
and
doesn't matter if he
he
looked dazed.
wa- he walked all the way to the corner too. So, oh look, he's not even joining the
Look,
middle of it. That's how
watch
bad he
this.
is.
Watch this. Watch this. Look at that. Nasty. Then
Oof.
they hit him with a three-piece combo.
Oh man, he was out for so long and didn't know it.
It's there. It's the uppercut that did the damage, but he's not out.
Hmm.
It's that right hook that followed by a left and a right. He nailed him with a three-piece combo after the initial uppercut.
Yeah, dude, but that uppercut, his eyes were gone. Look right. Oh yeah, he was done on that one. He was, yeah,
Now look at this. Look at this. He answers the call.
yeah. I think is that it was that stutter step right there, and that's stupid. That's
Yeah,
dumb.
it doesn't matter though, but because the thing is,
Yeah,
he
that's
answers
so
the ref
stupid.
call. He walks forward and he then touches gloves with Silva to show I'm ready to go. Then
Yeah, he was squaring back up.
ref steps in to wave it off, which at that stage the ref should not have done. 1 minute 33 of the second round. Interesting. Woodley looks pissed.
I would be too.
The one thing,
I wish I knew what was exchanged between them two right there. I bet Silva's like my bad. You know what I mean? Not
um,
like my bad for winning, but my bad for the way that happened.
Tyron Woodley should not continue boxing though, but because he's had three losses and he just he's showing no aptitude for transitioning from MMA to boxing. Okay, let's see what Silva says here with the Spider-Man T-shirt.
I'm
So
gonna mute
Silva's
his
telling
headphones.
everybody right now he is kept young by the young folks in his camp. Yeah. So Silva's saying he didn't expect it to be over that quickly. That is a nasty highlight reel. That uppercut is rough, followed by the three-piece combo. Kind of feel for Woodley. Like, Woodley definitely, I don't think should continue boxing. I think this should probably be his final fight.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ariel Hawani just asked if this is a good moment for Silva to give up on, like with a win, and Silva's like, "Nah, I'm going to keep boxing." Bro's going to be 90 in boxing.
All right. I need to go take my pills because I forgot to do that an hour and a half ago.
Yep. Hawani's just asked him the same question, to which Silva's just said, "Yeah, this is not my last fight." Anderson Silva is such a chill guy. Like, he's just paid a huge amount of respect to Tyron Woodley there, praised him for his UFC career. Silva is just such a good dude. Like, he's so chill. Interesting. Silva was pointing out that the majority of people that, transition from MMA to boxing don't do well. And he's saying, he wants to try and push it forward and see, MMA fighters do better. MMA and boxing is very, very different. And if you're an MMA guy and you step foot into a boxing ring, you're going to get your butt whipped. But vice versa, if you're a boxer and you step into an MMA octagon or cage, the likelihood is you're going to get your butt whipped. There's just different disciplines, and you have to give respect to both. Tyron Woodley's been interviewed now. Okay. Now, Tyron's just actually said he thinks the ref made the right call. So if the fighter's saying that he thinks the ref made the right call, I'll retract my opinion and say, okay, the ref made the right call. To me, it looked like he didn't, but it seems like Woodley said, yeah, no, I was out on my feet. Now he's just promoting every company under the sun that sponsors him. Okay. So Woodley said he's not done. He's not giving up the boxing. He's going to use the loss to keep training, motivate him. Um, Fair play. The dude's got a warrior's heart, but I don't think it's the right decision for Tyron Woodley, if I'm honest. What Woodley should maybe do is Woodley should probably stop fighting top tier guys and maybe fight a few journeymen. Find your footing in the boxing ring before you continue to take high level fights. It's not going to pay as well, but Anderson Silva is literally sprinting out of the arena. Bro must have a fight to catch. Okay, so the women's fight's coming up very shortly. I'm really not going to be paying too much attention to that one, so we will see what happens. Gabe may join us, he may not. Zach's taking his tablets, probably be back shortly. Let's see what's going on in X here at the minute. Huh, X is very quiet tonight. I suppose it is what? It's Friday night. A lot of people are probably chilling with their families, which is fair. Okay, here's Jack Paul being interviewed. Still not changed yet, by the way. He's still iced out in his chains and his earrings and everything. So that tells me the fight is definitely still more than an hour away. So Errol Hawani's just asked him like what's he listening to, and Jack said he's listening to meditation music. Interesting. Okay, so this was actually a while ago because he just reacted there now to Tyron Woodley getting dropped. That's not the usual. They normally interview them live, but okay. This was a while ago. Interesting. Now Jack's wearing. That's interesting. Jack has been talking an awful lot recently about faith and God and Jesus. If anyone's ever seen the Roman Catholic brown scapular, it looks like Jake's wearing that, but it's not the brown scapular, it's red in colour. That's interesting. Interesting. What did I tell you, folks? Of course, they call the women's fight a co main event. It's not a co main event. It doesn't even matter if it was two men either. It's still not a co main event. Just because you go on before the main event does not mean you are a co main event. Here we go again with another long training montage. Okay, we have about 43 people watching. Let's see. The majority is probably on X. Yeah, the majority is on X. Folks, feel free to pop in the chat if you want. If anybody wants to come up and chat, they can. If I don't know you, I probably will refuse. Don't take offense to that. But if I know you somewhat and I know you're trustworthy, I'll bring you up if you want to chat. But if you want to just chill and watch, feel free. Enjoy the show. Hopefully, you're watching as well on Netflix, or maybe you're just watching to hear me ramble, which you're going to get a lot of rambling. We're not on our main YouTube channel tonight. We are on our alternate channel. This is the Layman Apologist Alt. I don't know if it's going to keep that name. It might, just for brand reasons, but ultimately, this is going to be a channel where we focus more on things that I enjoy personally. We're going to talk about like culture, things like that, different things that I'm into. So you'll probably see a lot more live streams on here reacting to boxing, UFC, that sort of stuff. But on our main channel, we have almost hit 500 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, go over and subscribe to the Layman Apologist. At 500, we're doing a premium Bible giveaway, and once we hit the goal of 500, we are one step closer to unlocking certain features on X. We just need to get our watch hours up a little bit, but with 500 plus people, that should be a more of an easier task. Let's see what we're currently on. We're on 487. So we just need 13 more people if my mental math has done that correctly. So, but if you want to help contribute to that, please do. Please go subscribe. Wow, Lennox Lewis is on one of the panels here, and wow, bro looks a lot different from his fighting days, obviously, but I just did not recognize him with how slimmed down he is. Ah, interesting. So I said all fights tonight were under 8 rounds. They're not. The women's fight is actually going to be 12 rounds, which is interesting.
And I realized that I
Oh,
was muted for a long time.
yeah, yes, you were.
My bad.
We were 13 away from 500 on the main channel, by the way.
Mm.
A lot of comments too. I actually might react to some of them here now and just reply to them. I say react, I mean reply.
Oh, I gotta swallow this horse pill. Are you silent or did my thing go out again?
No, it's I told you I'm
Okay.
replying to some of these. I might as well reply to it now because we're still in the commentary stage. Plus, there's going to be the women's fight anyway. So, so see, whenever a bigger channel recommends you and you get all their subs coming over to you, well, not all of them, obviously, because like dude has I don't know how many subs, but like he's boosted as well over like 300 people. Oh, trying to like I don't know how bigger channels reply to people. Like I think they just have to not reply.
A lot of times they'll just, reply to a couple and move
Yeah,
on.
I want to as long as I can reply to everybody, but there's inevitably
Hmm.
going to be a point where you're just like I can't reply to everybody.
Right. Wait, hang on. That's when it closed on the end?
What?
You were talking about, so I have my TV turned all the way down, so I can't hear any of it. You were saying that's Lennox Lewis on the end of that panel?
It is, yeah.
Wow, I have been looking at him since this thing started and I didn't recognize him.
That's what I'm saying to you. He is like obviously he's changed because he's older, but like he is just slimmed down so much from the muscular Lewis that I did not recognize him.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, like, besides his beard being white, like, he looks young for his age, because he's older.
Okay, I think I have reacted to all of them.
Yeah, like, why do they do this stuff? Like, you're putting jewelry on them to walk them out there to take it right back off of them.
Do you know what I love about atheists whenever they reply to you? They assume that they can give an account for logic and they'll say things like, your opinion's wrong after they have just offered you their opinion. It's like, really? Mr. Livian, I have got no idea what you're referring to, my friend, but if you want to come up and talk, we can. You don't need to know about boxing, by the way.
Yeah, this next fight, neither one of us are really going to be watching, anyways.
I don't support women fighting.
Nope.
Roll
Like,
the
I still have it on the TV, but no, I
Oh
don't
yeah,
care about
I'm
it.
not gonna turn it off because like I want to react in case I miss something. Like the fight could be over in 30 seconds. For all we know, we could be turning it off and we could miss part of the main event. So I'm not gonna turn it off.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Like, if this fight, once I saw how many rounds it was, if this doesn't go the distance,
It,
which a
it,
lot of times actually women's fights don't.
it'll go pretty far probably because like
Oh yeah.
women's boxing normally does go the distance.
Well, that
As
that Baumgartner lady, she's a puncher.
well, they both are.
Yeah, the other one I don't know who she
Oh
is.
no, like they have both. There's a reason why this is for all the belts. They have both. I don't watch women's fighting, but I know the stats. Like both these women are no joke. Like my complaint with this is not that women can't box slash aren't good at boxing. My complaint is women shouldn't be fighting. Like
No.
I don't think it's. Nor do I think men should enjoy watching it. Romans 8 says women fighting is grotesque. Yeah, I agree, bro. Sorry, I don't
Well,
your comment up and
it
I actually put it down.
it also like
Oh,
physiologically
okay. Let's take
messes
that
them
back.
up.
Sorry, not to cut you off. You know the woman I said earlier, I didn't know who it was.
Hmm.
It's Holly Holm. She's the girl that beat Ronda Rousey in Ronda's last fight in the UFC.
Hmm. Yep, beat her twice, I think.
No, just once.
I thought they did a rematch and she
No,
won again.
Ronda retired after that. Mr. Onion Lover, welcome.
Howdy, howdy. How are y'all tonight?
We're very well. Are you watching the fight?
I'm not. Is it on YouTube?
No, it's on Netflix.
Ah. Did y'all watch that? The last one, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. Like, people hate on Jake, which is fair enough. Like he's done some very disturbing slash scummy things in the past. But the one thing I will not take away from Jake is within this last 5 years, he's dedicated his life to boxing and he's kept his name out of the spotlight, as in like out of the spotlight, from doing stupid YouTube pranks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He has matured in a lot of ways. And one of the interesting things is I don't take every celebrity seriously whenever they say they're suddenly following God, nor do I automatically take Jack serious whenever he says he's following God recently.
Mm.
But hearing him recently in interviews, he's been talking an awful lot about Jesus, which is interesting. Um, but Jack, fighting wise, he has good skill. He's just not the level of Joshua. So I don't expect this fight to be in any way competitive at all. But for everybody that just does Jack Paul is a YouTuber, he can't box, they wouldn't last a minute
No.
with Jack. They just wouldn't. Because again, although Joshua makes Jack look small, Jack's like 6'3", and he naturally walks around at like 200 pounds. Romans 8 says he watched that one. Yeah, the Tyson versus Jake Paul. Yeah.
Mm.
I wish that would have been more of a serious fight.
It never could have been anyway because of the age. Like, there's a reason it was ruled an exhibition. Like, Tyson wanted it to be a pro bout, but it couldn't be because of his age. Then when people try and do the whole, oh, it was rigged and blah, 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 it wasn't rigged. It was just put into the contract that Jack couldn't knock Tyson out and Tyson couldn't knock him out. That's it. So are there
That's.
moments where you can see on camera where they both pulled their punches? Sure. But that
Mhm.
doesn't mean it's rigged.
I mean, Tyson does not have the stamina. Judging from what I was watching, I don't know much about boxing.
Yeah, dude,
He's an old man.
yeah. That's the thing.
And
Like, we just watched Anderson Silva, who's 52. Now, not 52, I meant 50 as in TOO, because Tyson's in his 50s. But not every 50-year-old is going to be in the same health condition. Like there's some men in their 60s that go to my local gym who, put some of the 20-year-olds to shame, with the look of their body, like they're well conditioned.
mm-hmm.
That's not, a general statement to everyone that's in their 50s. The majority of men that are in their 50s become very out of shape, so Tyson hadn't been in the ring in how long? Like his last fight before that was with Roy Jones Jr. That was an exhibition fight as well over in Dubai. And it was a very slow fight. Like both men came away and said they hated the fight because of how slow it was. So
Yeah, you're also, talking about two of the most, like in their prime, two of the most high octane fighters of all time. So
mhm.
for as slow as that was, yeah, I would hate it too, I guess.
Because back in their day, I wouldn't have stepped foot in the ring with either one of them. Like I would have done it to say I did it. Oh, Roman's 8, sorry, I did not see your message on X. I just saw it there now. I'll send it to you now, buddy. Hang on. Um, where the heck is the list or the link?
12 rounds, 3 minutes, 3 knockdown rule. Ah, okay, these are just five. Okay.
Is DMs completely removed on X? Is it this stupid chat feature now?
It's like integrated.
No, it's not. It's gone off my. I'm on my laptop. Like, there's no DM feature anymore now. It's all chat.
Oh yeah, I'm on my phone. It's like I can do both,
Romans 8.
but they're all on the same screen. It's weird.
I sent you the link there now, bro, if you want that. Sorry, I did not see that because I wasn't on X previously. So if you're still there, the link's in your DMs.
Like I just think that's disgusting. Seeing a woman literally built like a man. No.
That part, it's not what I'm attracted to. Not that it's about what we're attracted to, but like for me, what I'm saying is it's not even that. Like if a woman wants to look like a bodybuilder, go for it. My issue with is women just should not be fighting. Like it's not what they're built for. It's not what they're made for.
Mm.
Yeah, and as a man, I do not enjoy seeing women fight.
No, that fight before the Jake Paul fight and Mike Tyson, those two girls were battered to heck, and it was just ugh.
They
Just,
they ended up with such bad hematomas that they looked unrecognizable. Like if you're a man and you enjoy seeing women do that to each other, there's something wrong with you.
yeah.
See, I wanna fight the man that thinks that that's cool.
Well, you see, you get all these types of people like, oh, equality, equality. There's no such thing as equality whenever it comes to fighting. Like, if you put a woman in the ring with a man, guess what's going to happen?
Well, we already know because
Oh,
they
we've
did
seen it
that.
a couple times.
We
Yeah,
have
that.
trans athletes.
hmm
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, not just that. I've seen several clips of multiple women being put into a ring with fewer men,
Yeah.
and it just they dominate the fight every single time.
Yep.
The men, I mean.
Welcome, Romans.
Hey, can you hear me?
We can, bro. Yes.
Okay. I am currently looking for a way to watch this that is non-standard. That's at the moment.
Don't worry, I get what you're saying. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get that for you. I'm just watching on Netflix because I have an account.
Yeah, Netflix is pretty good, and they're not letting things out like that. Like they're on top of
Oh,
it.
you will always get, to quote Roman says here, you will always get a non-standard way of watching it. But yeah, trying to find it, it'll be interesting.
Yeah, Netflix is pretty quick to shut it down too.
hmm
Now, Mr. Onion Lover, that's a very
Right.
nice hat you have in your profile picture.
It's a very nice hat that I'm wearing right now.
Where did
Yes.
you get that hat? Tell
I
us.
found it. It was kind of just blowing in the wind down the street. Picked it up, washed it off a little bit. I figured, you know what? Until I get home, I might as well keep this.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't buy it from a very high quality shop, from a very good content. And,
Yeah. That hat sold quite well, by the way.
very good. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Also wearing a pretty nice shirt. I don't know if you noticed.
Well, you're not on camera at the moment, so no.
No, in the picture.
In your picture, bro. Oh,
That's
from
so-
my end, it just, yeah, all I can see is the hat.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's too small on the little screen. Hang on,
Yes,
let me pop over to YouTube and I'll see it better.
And
Ah.
dark.
My YouTube has not updated. Hang on.
That's a while back if I'm not on screen.
You can see it now. Okay, so we've had 5 votes in the chat so far, and every single one of them is for AJ.
Smart people.
Well, here we go. Here's the women's 5. The worst thing
Nice.
about this is, sorry, go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna say I feel suddenly a lot less motivated to find a link to find the to see that fight.
It's more just the fact of like the worst thing is like women's fights often do drag on for the full time because there just isn't. I'll not say this all the time because it does happen, but like overall, there just isn't the knockout power that there is with men.
Mm.
Majority of the time, it is the reason why it's a lot more brutal is they're both just battering each other because they cannot get a definitive, power knockout. That's why whenever you look at some of the female top boxers, and I'm going to be very careful how I say this because I don't want to be done for liable, but let's just say a lot of them have been drinking their juice to get bigger.
Oh yeah.
Because if you fight with the natural female frame, you ain't knocking out a fly. You just aren't.
I do find it interesting that this lady's walking out with violin music.
Yeah.
I had to mute and turn it up to see if it was like legit, and it is.
No, this is for don't ask me to name all these belts, but a lot of these are. I think it's the WBA, the IBF, and the WBO belts. But I don't know what the fourth belt is unless there's three belts from one of the organizations. But yeah. Oh, he just joined.
Somebody join? I didn't.
I think Roman's 8 dropped and came out again.
Ah,
That's the annoying thing is I wish it wouldn't ding whenever someone rejoins. Like I get why it does. I just wish it would, not alert me twice. Because every time I go out of the studio and I hear the ding, I think who joined.
is he trying to speak and it's not coming through? So we just left and rejoined to.
No, I think
No,
Oh, okay.
no, it was a technical thing.
Yeah. It happens a lot.
it's search for trying to find Netflix online.
hmm
Yes, I'm doing some technology research right now.
That's correct. No.
hmm
Now, this is where this is stupid. This woman has came into the ring, dripped out, and ice chains, and now they're having to take it off her to get her ready for the fight. Like this is just stupid.
Well, that's what I was saying.
That's what
before.
Mr. Zach
They-
said. Yeah.
Yeah, they put it on her right before she came to the.
Is
to
that
the
what you
walkout.
said? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Yeah. They were literally putting this stuff on her just for her to walk out and
Like
take
how
it right back
dumb?
off.
There's a reason you get ready in your ring gear. Like. And
I
again,
think that belt.
like, here's the other thing too. What's the point of having a female ref in this situation, other than the fact to say it's a female ref?
Probably legally safer for the referee.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like the referee ever really like most boxing fights. The ref never really has to get hands on.
Well, yeah, I was about to say not really, because even in the UFC, if it's women fighting, it's usually a male ref.
Exactly.
Okay, I got a link. On
Yeah.
on Livian. Do you have like a Twitter I can DM?
I do. Oh, well. Yeah, no, I can boot it back up. I deactivated it for the holidays because I was getting too unjolly on there. So, let me.
What they mean right now is they're both logging into their Netflix accounts just in case Netflix.
Yes,
I'm
yes,
logging
we are.
in my Netflix account.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find you.
Definitely not Sharon.
Either those are two really short men, or that's a giant female.
Well, that one guy was barely. His shoulders were at the top rope, so I'm gonna assume that he's just short.
I think they are, but that woman also.
She's also tall, yeah.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say, that fourth belt that you didn't know what it was, from what I'm gathering, just from what they were showing all her belts a while ago, that's the unified belt. That's the belt that's unifying the other three. Because
it's from three different boxing orgs.
Mm-hmm. But this is a fight for the unified, so this is all the belts.
Yep. Which, interestingly, me and Zach were talking about this earlier at the very beginning of the stream. This fight wasn't originally on the card. Okay, that arena compared to earlier is now looking completely packed. I wonder, let me check, how many does that arena hold?
Probably, it's an NBA arena, probably close to 30 or so. 20, 30.
People? Jakers, they really crammed them in.
1,000.
A capacity of around 19,600.
See,
Interesting.
that's like nothing to me because I'm a Tennessee Vols fan, college football, and our stadium holds 102,000 people.
Well, you see, the thing is too, though, but this goes to show what I say all the time. Once you get to a certain crowd size, it's pretty much like it doesn't really matter anymore because, like, I've now found out that arena is roughly around 19,000 to 19,600. You look at that, I couldn't have guessed that number from Adam. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would have told you there's definitely over 10,000 people, but beyond that,
Hmm.
whoa. Well, gents, what are we going to talk about while these women are being stupid?
My ex. Oh, never mind. There it goes. Being incredibly slow tonight.
You know what? I just realized there's private chat here. You
Yes,
don't have to log in.
I could have told you that. Sorry.
I did not realize that. Okay, I just so you know, I have a very, very powerful ad blocker on my browser. I do not know. I do not know what it looks like with no ad blocker on. Just telling you this.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to hit the button. Hang on. Doesn't okay.
One second. There we go.
It is sent now.
So what's everybody currently reading?
I'm currently eating a Whisper bar, so I'm not reading.
I mean, like, not.
Unless you want me
just
to read the
moment.
ingredients.
Oh, Livin, have you finished your book list that I gave you?
No. I've added a ton to it, but anyway.
Well, you can't add to it, bro, until you start reading some of them.
True.
Yeah, then you become like me and you have stacks of just books that are still in their wrappers.
Now, do you know what you should do in Living if you want to learn some church history? You should join my members only book club in January.
That's right. Y'all are reading the
Apostolic Fathers, yeah.
I need to get that though. Should be pretty easy to get my hands
Yeah,
on.
we've got a good few already wanting to take part, so if anybody and they want to join, you can catch that on my members only platform, which is the laymanapologist.com.
Yeah, this Netflix doesn't look too bad.
Yeah.
Not too many ads.
Yeah. Do you have a VPN?
I do not.
Oh.
I mean, yes, I do. Never mind.
You should get a VPN because, like, they're pretty cheap per month and they do protect you from a ton of stuff. Now, again, I don't know if this is live because earlier they showed this and it wasn't live either, but, like, Jack still isn't even in his gear. Never mind his hands being wrapped. So, like, the men's main event is still a long, long way off.
Oh yeah, it looks like he's lacing up his shoes though.
It's funny how, as much as I do not approve of these women fighting, it's like less gay race communist than other stuff because like they actually have skirts. There's actually like gender coded clothing.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, you do normally see. Like, again, I don't watch women fighting, but from what I do know of it, they normally do have those like type of skirt type. They're normally pretty Spartan style, but
what I'm saying is that there's an actual attempt to segregate genders.
Yep.
You know.
Oh yeah, like one of the good things I will say for all UFC and like MMA and boxing in general, the one thing I will proudly say about them is they do recognize to this day gender differences. Like there's no male versus female, no transgender athletes.
Yeah, there are.
No, not in boxing or MMA. There's not one
Yeah.
sanctioned fight between them.
The UFC did one.
No, they didn't.
Are you sure? Because
Mm-hmm.
maybe it wasn't
Positive.
UFC
Like
then.
Dana White is extremely like. First of all, he's a big Trump supporter, but like he is extremely outspoken on gender issues, and like he will not have a trans athlete. Doesn't
Maybe
even
it was
allow them in his slap organization either. What's that called again? Slap something. I forget what that's called.
I have no idea.
It's such a dumb
But
sport, though, but it really is.
I definitely remember seeing highlights of this trans guy. I don't even know how to word it. It's so stupid. It was a man pretending to be a woman, and he
Was
beat the
a man.
absolute crap out of an actual woman.
So it was
Mm.
a man then.
Huh?
It was a man. That's how I
Yes.
thought it
Yeah.
was a man. But no,
Oh my gosh.
what?
There's something in the chat in the Netflix stream that me and On Living are looking at. Check the poll if you could see that there. Can you see
No.
that poll?
Yeah, I
No, okay.
I backed out of it when I real quick.
Polls
I
in
don't know if I'm allowed to say it.
Netflix.
There's polls on Netflix. I've heard.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's fun. There are polls on Netflix.
Yeah. Do you know something? I'm really not watching this. I'm casting my eye over it every now and again. Like, has anything even happened?
I don't
Like,
think
I
so.
can hear the commentary, and I haven't heard one. Oh, that was powerful or whatever. It's just like this is what I mean by like the women's fight. So like, this is sanctioned for 12 rounds. I guarantee you, this will get to at least 10 rounds. This is a
I
way.
did look over a while ago, and they're showing punches thrown, and they're both in the 20s.
Yeah.
Going to the second round, so like obviously they're doing nothing.
Not one of those celebrities that I know other than Bert Kreischer.
I know Brandon Marshall and Michael Irvin and Burt. I don't know who that.
I'm
lady
just so
is.
bad with celebrities, like I really am. I couldn't tell you one from the other.
So the two big black guys are. This one that's yelling is a former NFL player. The other one, is he? No, I don't think he's retired. They're both NFL players.
No, I will say Bert's shirt's pretty cool. I would wear that. Okay, this dude's choosing Jack. That's interesting. Okay, two of those are actually Jack dudes. Fair play. Again, like I'll say this again, like Jack Paul from his previous actions, I'm not a fan of as a person. Like he has grown a lot in this last couple of years. But like as a boxer, people like I often find it's people who have no clue about boxing, and I am by no means an expert. But at least I've done a little bit of boxing, and anybody that thinks Jack Paul can't fight knows nothing about boxing.
Someone is accusing Jake Paul of being Ashkenazi. Oh!
Actually, to be fair, his mother is Jewish, so there
Oh,
may
I
be
didn't know that.
there may be something to that.
Someone's username on the some of this is nasty, but someone is says I hate Native Americans, which I assume is referring to the modern use of the word, not the historical use. But I'm not sure. Just some
Imagine someone typing that in Netflix. How dare they?
colorful people.
Pretty insane.
Yeah. There's George Floyd. There's like George Floyd emojis. Oh my god.
The internet's the Wild West.
Bro, I am not joking. Like, this is round 3 and nothing has happened. Does it like I'm not just saying this, but like, is there anyone that's actually a fan of women's boxing? I don't mean out of you guys. I mean like in general. Like, Even when you look at the crowd, right? Look at the crowd. The majority of them are on their phone or talking to one.
That's what I. Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Like I see like three
Yeah.
dudes in a row. Their hands are in their, their
I think
fists are on
that's
their chin. They're just kind of.
There's a
Yeah,
cool.
they've not even got to 100 punches yet.
sorry, what was that? Zach?
I'm
Someone
gonna
told
say
me
they've.
it's fine for ugly women to box because they're already ugly, so they can't make it any worse or something
Ah,
like that.
yeah. Even then,
Not
though,
very nice.
why not?
Yeah.
The same people who watch women's boxing and the people who watch women's basketball.
I say, like, there's a reason why you never see them having like their own shows. Like, if you saw an all-female boxing show, how well would it sell out an arena? It just wouldn't.
Not.
I forgot what it was I saw. This was a few months ago. Somebody actually went through and did the math on it, and then did like a long form. Well, I guess it wasn't real, but um, it was like a long form reel, but a short video. Like they did it in a reel style, if you know what I'm saying.
Mhm.
But somebody did the math on it for like the U.S. women's national team, the soccer team, where they were all about that equal pay for equal play or something like that. And they're like, we win all this stuff, but the men still get paid more, and the U.S. men's national team is not good at all. Well, I
Yeah.
mean they're decent, I guess, but like they don't really win anything. And somebody went through and broke it down, uh, like by ticket sales, TV viewership, and all that stuff. The women's national soccer team, they make fewer dollars, but their percentage compared to men, it was like 38% more.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Bert
I
Kreischer
saw that.
just flashed the internet.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Netflix allowed that to be shown.
Well, it's Bert. He does
I
his
know,
stand
but
up comedies with no shirt, so. Well, something's at least happened. This woman's about to have a busted eye here in a second.
you see, this is why I don't like women's fighting, because this is what I said. Doesn't matter who's throwing a punch at you, it is going to hurt, right? The problem is, though, but this is the reason why women's fights always tend to go the distance, or at least pretty far into it. They've got enough power to hurt each other. They don't have enough power to put each other down. That's the problem. Unless the woman is like really, really on her vegetable juice.
Yeah, I'd say the only two women that I can even think of that actually has some knockout power is Ronda Rousey and Holly Holm.
Yeah, that's in the UFC. Well, to be fair, Ronda Rousey doesn't really have a record of knocking people out. She tapped more people.
Yeah.
But do you know who does have knockout power for a woman, whether I like it or not? It's Amanda Serrano.
Never heard of her.
By the way, folks, just if you are watching, because we do have a decent little number watching through X, not as much on YouTube, but that's fair. This is more of a dead channel. Hopefully, we revive that soon. But we are now officially 11 people away from hitting 500. So if you haven't subscribed to the main channel, please do go over and subscribe. You'll help us out, and you will help kick off a premium Bible giveaway that we plan to do at 500. So it won't be sent out before the new year because it's just going to get lost in the post. So the giveaway will take place in the new year, but you can win yourself a lovely slip. You will be able to win a lovely, beautiful red goatskin NKJV. So if you want to win that, please do go over and subscribe.
Like seriously, the only person that looks like they're intently paying attention to this fight is the ring doctor.
Yeah, even the referee, and I'm not even joking when people are watching this. The referee is kind of looking around her. Like, she's looking right now, but if you watch every now and again, she starts looking out at the crowd.
Like obviously the camera people are paying attention, but the only other
Well,
It's just the
I
ring
don't, I
doctor.
don't
He's
know if
just
they
waiting.
even are, because that ring camera is 100% static. I doubt it's even manned.
No, those ones that those guys were holding right there, those are the live shots.
Yeah,
Now
you're,
the one that
you mean the
we're
guys at
watching
ringside
through.
that are using like their handheld cameras? Yeah, they're journalists, but I mean the ringside camera that's looking on at the shot.
Yeah.
That's static.
Yeah.
Like seriously, just look at the referee. Like she is constantly looking out at the crowd. Like she casts a glance towards the fighters every now and again, and then she's looking out at the crowd. Like, what are we going on to here? Like round 5 and nothing's happened.
I don't even know
Not
what round it is.
one, not one, punch that's wobbled someone.
Yeah, that was a slip, I guess.
Yeah, even then, that doesn't count. Like as I say, it's very
Yeah, no.
easy to trip over yourself. People don't realize too. If you've ever been inside a boxing ring, like the mat itself is quite grippy, but do you see the more fluid hits it, it actually gets very, very slippy.
Well, that and you can see all the if anybody's watching it, all the little specks in the middle of the ring. That's from
Hmm.
the previous undercard that wasn't televised. That's all the blood.
Which apparently, I was just looking it up a while ago, there was quite a few knockouts. But also similar to like I don't know if you guys have ever done any like type of like martial art, but like the mats end up getting soaked in sweat.
Oh yeah.
Boxing rings are exactly the same. Which is why, see if you do slip, the reason why you'll get treated afterwards is you can actually get ringworm too. Because like if you graze your knee or something on a boxing mat with all the sweat, you end up with ringworm.
Oof. Never had to deal with that, fortunately. But it was.
Now,
But to be
Libby,
fair,
you do some martial arts, don't you?
I did. I used to take kickboxing and karate, but that was
You ever
forever
done
ago.
any ground-based martial art?
Dun, 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 dun.
We occasionally did some grappling just for fun, but
Oh dear, I do love Romans yet. Sorry, Libby.
just every now and again, just for fun, a couple of the guys we would pull out some mats and do some grappling just
Yeah.
for fun.
Oh dear, I just knocked Netflix off. Hang on.
Oh, this is only round 5. Come
I told you.
on.
I told you. Not
This is a slog.
I'm gonna fall asleep over here. Wait.
They're like this is like two Oblivion NPCs like fighting each other, but like with like no stamina, like stamina set to 0.
Yeah.
No weapons, no stamina.
This is again, and I'm saying this as someone who is an avid boxing fan. I do not watch women's fights, but anytime I've even caught the slightest glimpse of them, it's this all over. They do enough damage to each other's face that they end up bruised and have a ton of hematomas, but they've got no power to stop one another. So the reason why women's boxing is more brutal, and the reason why it shouldn't happen is, first of all, it's women, they shouldn't be doing that. But second of all, if you're constantly just beating someone, like think about whenever you were younger and you had like a younger or an older brother or whatever, you know the way you used to do giving each other dead arms.
Mm-hmm.
You're not actually putting any force in. You're just constantly hitting the same spot over and over, and that builds up. And it's the same with women's boxing. Like the reason why they end up so badly injured is they're just getting hit so often, but it's not enough to put anyone's lights out. It's not enough, It's just barbaric, and it shouldn't be. Leave the fighting to the men.
That's kind of what the UFC does, isn't it? Or a lot of UFC fighters, they'll just kick at the lower leg, and if you're an experienced fighter, you won't. It'll be like this doesn't hurt, and then eventually you lose control of your leg.
I was going to say, I will tell you now, leg kicks hurt. If you get hit in the leg, you can play it off for a while. Do you see by the time you get hit by the second, maybe third time, you can still play it off, but internally you're like, if this person does not stop kicking my leg, either I'm going to like knock them out cold or I'm giving up, because either way this leg kicking has to stop. There's Dave Portnoy.
Oh man.
You know him?
Oh, Dave Portnoy. He's very much a clown.
He is, but to be fair, like He's a successful clown.
That is true. You can't take that from him.
No, especially with his whole pizza reviewing thing where he takes one bite and like someone I don't know how accurate this is because oftentimes these things are like within the ballpark area, but people that run the YouTube stats on like what he makes on like certain videos, especially for the one bite pizza reviews, dude is pulling in just mad side
That
revenue.
is like the griftest. That is like one of the most successful grifts ever.
Oh yeah,
You eat one bite of pizza and you review it, and you
Yep.
just get tons of money.
Yep.
It's
Like,
man.
he hosted a live recently on Rumble, and I'm not joking. I don't know what they call the Rumble version of like YouTube super chats, but like dudes were dropping like £500. Like my pounds, so like it probably was dollars, but imagine you're just dropping 500 random on a dude that you watch. Like I will never ever understand that.
Mm.
I don't want to drop 500 on anything but a poo poo.
Bro, I'll be honest. If I had to drop anything over 300, no matter how much I need it, my bank account starts feeling very threatening towards my throat. I'll put it that way. Hey, buddy, you coming up? Who have you got? Jake Paul or Anthony Joshua? Who have you got? Anthony Joshua? Yeah, good boy.
That's a good tractor.
Yeah, he hasn't been snoring. He's been quite sick today. I don't know what's wrong with him. He's threw up a few times, but Rottweilers are like that, especially if they're pure breed. Their stomachs can be very, very sensitive. So,
Yeah, we used to have one. We had to change our diet all the time.
oh, cheekers, careful! I don't want you to spill my whiskey. Yep, easy. Come on, down. Come on, you're going to spill the whiskey. Come on, down. Come on. Roll up. Oh, you're a tumbleweed.
Someone in the chat, in the Netflix fan chat,
Mhm.
it will go all 12. Women don't have KO power, like you
Yeah.
guys were saying.
Yeah, 100%. They don't. You're so.
I have this idea for a book that may be like an exceedingly short book.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have not written it, but it's an easier. Well, probably is easier than the project that I'm working on, but basically it's something like a history of combat sports or something like maybe sketches
Yeah.
from history. And one of the sources I would be using is the Bible.
Okay.
Well, in terms of some kind of, because there's the New Testament actually is actually the best source, by far the best source of history in first century Judea.
Mm-hmm.
It is the oldest, and I'm not even saying this because of my religion. It's just objectively useful source. And Paul's regular reference to things like running and or his references to running and boxing,
Yep,
are like themselves just part of a series of many primary sources for the history of. Like, it's not that explicit, right?
Yeah.
But if you're talking like evidence,
Paul
you're weighing the evidence.
He makes so many appeals to especially Roman warfare as well.
Yeah.
Hello. Yep, you still weigh a ton, dude. Yep, that's fantastic. Thank you. I really enjoyed and folks, if anybody is listening, which you are, with about 60 odd watching, Romans 8, you wrote a really good article, and I'm not just saying this, you wrote a really good article on polygamy. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you. I'm not making time that I want to make, but I have a second anti-polygamy article.
Yeah, I saw you were
That
in the
is
process of writing.
Yeah, I've taken some notes into it. I don't know what it's going to be, because it might just end up being notes and excerpts from the book Marriage and Civilization and notes on those experts. It might be a simpler thing.
Yeah.
Basically, I know this is not like the most popular opinion among a lot of my Christian friends, but there is
there is evidence that places human monogamy millions of years ago, like very, very ancient, as a reproduction strategy
Yep.
that is successful. And it really, even in prehistory, what you get the advantage of not having, feuds, right? So chimpanzees actually have a disgusting behave in a disgusting where they practice sexual communism,
Hmm.
whereas the females of a tribe will do it with all of the males to avoid conflict, but they regulate their bodies internally to make sure that they have kids with the ones that they like, the chimp that they like the most.
Yeah.
Um, and gibbons are like virtually entirely monogamous.
Hmm.
But like at a certain point, like it, especially if you're able to eat a lot of meat and you're able to develop a more powerful brain, it's very easy to see a scenario where at some point you recognize that to maximize your success, one of the reasons for primate monogamy, and most primates aren't monogamous, but
Hmm.
some of them are. One of the reasons for monogamy is to stop infanticide, um, because when a female primate has children, especially young children, and in some cases, some primates, their physiology keep them from going into heat when for X amount of time, and the only way to, it's like monkey brain, no pun intended. If you want the female's not receptive, and if unless the kid is gone. So one of a reproductive strategy to prevent infanticide is monogamy. You have the male who knows basically the male as an animal strategy realizes that he knows this is his kid,
Yeah.
right? So he's invested and that reduces conflict.
Hmm.
Uh, so it's funny. So what was funny is in the 19th century, and by about 1920s, the consensus,
Sorry,
and I'm not our
not to cut you off, but just to let people know, there's finally
my
been
bad.
a lockdown. No, no, go ahead. I just wanted to update folks.
Yeah, so the consensus among anthropologists in
Hmm.
the 1920s, and you do see some decline in Christianity. So some of them are probably agnostic or deist, or maybe even atheist. So they're not necessarily all Christians, but
Yeah.
they're evolutionary. And I'm not attacking evolution, but they're evolutionarily minded. The consensus was basically that monogamy was more or less the historic hominid norm. Um, and when agriculture developed, okay, that creates concentrations of wealth. Um, that creates situations where polygamy becomes possible. Um, this is a consistent pattern, and I like the more equal, not in an ideological sense of equal, not like communism or anything like, but equal in
Yeah.
the sense that may have a couple personal effects, maybe a couple things at most, and it's just in whatever clothes or no clothes if you're not wearing clothes. Just you have very little. And so there is a hierarchy in tribes and extremely primitive
Oh yeah.
tribes, like hunter gatherers and things like this. But it's pretty equal, um, and so it's funny that the consensus among anthropologists was basically a very conservative consensus, even from non-Christian anthropologists supporting Christian norms of marriage.
Hmm.
And it was in the 1920s at that same time that there were a number of feminist anthropologists, infamously Margaret Mead, um,
Yeah, I
who
know
went
that name
to
actually.
she went to I think it was Papua New Guinea somewhere, and she just went there and she fabricated basically fake evidence for free love among people, that a free love paradise. That was not the case. They weren't. Um, I don't know how many of them were Christian by this time, but even the non Christians
were not practicing free love.
Yeah.
They didn't have polygamy. Not everyone had multiple wives. You had to be wealthy to have multiple wives.
Mm-hmm.
But it's taken a good chunk of the 20th century to sort of return back, at least approach that that original consensus more.
Yeah.
And there's a similar pattern that I noticed in biblical scholarship. It's complicated because because there's so many nasty people and there's so much leftism in academia, so I'm kind of worried about that.
Yeah.
But since the 1970s, the trend in biblical scholarship, I wouldn't say it embraces the historicity of everything in the Bible, but the trend, especially in the New Testament, but even the Old Testament to a limited extent, the trend has been at least a reversal of the extreme biblical minimalism, even among some non-believing biblical scholars.
Yeah.
Like Trinitarianism or proto-Trinitarianism, basically. The trend has been that no, actually the Bauer hypothesis is wrong, and actually it is plausible that Jesus, we're speaking totally academic without any faith presuppositions,
Yeah.
it is plausible that Jesus claimed to be deity, and minimally there was at least a minority position by the first century that the Messiah would be divine.
Yeah.
Minimally.
Oh, for sure.
So,
like, there's a ton of
yeah.
literature on that alone.
Even I think it was Herman Gunkel, but I could be wrong. I haven't heard Herman Finkel or Gunkel. I think it's Gunkel. And I haven't read the book, but I know about the book. He wrote a book trying to debunk. Part of it was because he was not a believer. Was debunking, or at least throwing shade on the divinity of Christ by saying, well, of course he would say this, because this was a popular opinion by the time of the first century anyway. So trying to make it sound mundane, instead of there's different arguments people make, but in reality, he's just showing that there actually is not entirely coherent, but there is a belief in a divine Messiah is a natural outgrowth of Old Testament of the contents of the Old Testament, even if it's not explicitly clear.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever read the book. I forget the author's name, but the Two Powers in Heaven.
I have it downloaded, but I have not read it. I've read Heiser's books that quote it. I may have read a little bit of it.
Yeah, it's really good. Check it out. There's this understanding that because people think that Muslims love saying this. Muslims love to think that early Jewish thought that God was, just this monad that had no internal distinctions about it. But the Two Powers in Heaven actually disproves that. Like, before we even get to Second Temple belief, it's very clear early on that there was multiple thoughts within the Jewish community about how God operated, with multiple people, and this is where I would lay, and Heiser also takes this belief that multiple people understood that the angel of the Lord in the Old Testament was Jesus.
Yeah, I mean it's even in English there you can see those passages, and some are a little bit more. You have to pay close attention, like in Genesis where it says, and Yahweh said, or whatever, to Yahweh in heaven, pour down fire, that kind of thing.
Yep.
I think you got to keep a little bit of an eye out for that. But there's stuff that's kind of like just obvious, like spooky, right? Like the captain of the army of the Lord, and that's a spooky scene. Okay,
Like, think about this. This figure appears before you, and you ask, basically, and again I'm paraphrasing, but you ask, are you friend or foe? And this figure stands before you, sword drawn, saying, neither. I am the captain of the Lord's army. Yeah, that's gonna put the, no pun intended, that's gonna put the fear of God in you.
Yeah.
Folks, just so you know, just before we continue this conversation, we're in round 9. Nothing has happened, bar one knockdown.
Yeah,
You can tell they're both exhausted.
Oh yeah, it's just ridiculous. Like, just why this happens, I don't know. Because like stats would even show, and like I don't even have to quote any right now. I can look them up later because we'll obviously get someone that'll come along later and be like, "Oh, show the stats." It's very easy. Whenever you look at who watches women's boxing, the minority, like the percentage of what watches, is actually the minority. Like Zach, we were saying earlier, if you look in the crowd right now, the majority of people aren't even actually looking at the ring; they're talking to each other.
Yeah, this is like an intermission.
It's bad. I don't get it. But anyway, what I was saying just before we continue that conversation, if people don't follow Romans 8 over on Substack, please do go and follow me. He puts out really, really good articles. What is your handle on Substack though, Buck? Because I don't think it's Romans 8, is it?
My handle is at Romans 8 Shaman.
It is.
The blog is at Palangelion. It was titled Romans 8 Worldview.
Yes. Yeah.
At least for now.
Yeah, that rings a bell actually. But no, not just saying it, bro, because obviously we're friends, but like I honestly really do enjoy the content you put out. And if you're not subscribed to him, please do go and subscribe. He's also got a YouTube channel as well, same name, Romans 8. You also have a second channel though, but don't you?
Romans 8 Adventure.
Adventure, that was it. That's more for your wildlife stuff.
That is for wildlife stuff, yes.
Mhm.
I have a solution to a problem that I've had because I've got a video that's half finished in terms of editing.
Yeah.
Of St. Augustine, the historical city, which is, you got to go there if you come to Florida ever in your life, you got to go to don't. I mean, I'm not saying don't go to Disney, but don't go to Disney. Go to St. Augustine.
Oh, God,
It is walking into a fantasy world. It's bigger than I thought it was.
Yeah.
But it is the world as heaven intended with proper buildings. There is a gorgeous Presbyterian church that was finished in like 1889. Presbyterian Inn posted that a few days ago.
All that dude's content, I really do.
Oh yeah, Presbyterian is great.
Olivia, are you still with us, bro?
No, I left.
Oh, okay. But what I would say in general though, but is like if you're traveling anywhere, don't go to the touristy spots. Like they're called tourist traps for a reason. You're not going to experience what you need to experience by going there. Like this is going back numerous years, but like for my 21st birthday, I remember going to Portugal, and the reason why I wanted to go to Portugal was like they are famously known for being 10 times friendlier than the Spanish. And it's not that the Spanish are rude, but like in comparison, you could say, yeah, the Spanish are rude to tourists compared to Portugal. But don't go to the touristy spots in somewhere like Portugal. Go to a little village where the majority of people are natives. You would be surprised how many of them actually speak English. Like the majority of them do speak English, even though they're not touristy spots. And you just have so much in common with them because like they are so excited that you came all the way from whatever country you're in to come and see their little village. And honestly, the hospitality, 9 out of 10. Not to mention, I don't know if you guys ever seen this in America, but I'm sure you probably at least know the clips. Do you guys know what Faulty Towers is? No. Do you know who John Cleese is?
Again, I'm
The
hearing
comedian?
something that
Comedian, yes. So like if you think of Monty Python, John Cleese is one of the comedians in that. But he has a very famous TV show over here, like years ago, way back in the 80s, called Faulty Towers, where he basically is a hotel manager and like it gets up to like a pile of mischief. It's one of the best comedies ever, and I'm not just saying that because like it's from my neck of the woods, but it is just so good because like there's no politically correct nonsense. It just says things as it is, and it's great. But there's a guy in that character. He's played by a guy called Andrew Sachs, and his name's Manuel. And Manuel is so funny. But like, I'm not joking. We went over to Portugal on my 21st birthday, and one of the guys that was serving at the bar was Manuel's twin, and I am not joking. he was so in touch with the show that he put on, even though it wasn't a touristy spot. So like he clearly wasn't getting this a lot. He knew the show so well that he was able to do a flawless impression of Manuel to the point where me and my friends walked away going, "Is that actually Andrew Sachs?" And I'm not joking. Like obviously we knew it wasn't, but we were like, he just looks so much like him, and he nails the impression so badly that we were like, "Is that Andrew Sachs? Like for real?" So I think we're coming up to the final few rounds here, folks. Still nothing has happened, but the women's faces are obviously like they're bad. It's not the worst I've seen, like the Amanda Serrano and Katie Holmes. Katie Holmes is an Irish boxer, by the way. So like, there's part of me that is glad she has her success, but then there's another part of me that's like, yeah, she shouldn't be doing what she's doing.
May I hijack the conversation real quick?
Go for it, bro.
So one of the reasons, like, that I don't. One of the reasons why I make arguments, I reference science, even though modern science elements of it are unpopular with a lot of Christians, which I think that science is actually correct, by the way. But even if it's not, that stuff generally is partially supportive of our Christian ethics, in one way or another. Hang on a moment. I actually got to go. Take it easy. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
Okay, see ya.
Bro has clearly got a call from the woman, and he must go.
Yeah.
I really enjoy that brother though, but like he's like, I think a lot of people, whenever they see his tweets for the first time, and like he's admitted this before on stream too, I think a lot of time when people first see his tweets, they're not quite sure how to take him. But like whenever you read his works, like especially his Substack and stuff, like the dude clearly has a very smart brain. And you don't have to agree with brothers on every single position. Like there's things that we consider adiaphora, where it's just like, yeah, look, I agree or I don't agree. Dude holds some positions that I don't personally hold to, and he holds positions, that sorry, why is my brain dying? What's the opposite of what I'm trying to say there?
You hold positions he doesn't.
Yes, sorry, yeah. For some reason my brain's just like, nah, no thanks. But like dude is just so smart, and he's like, whenever you speak to him one on one, and even when he comes up and stream too, you can tell he is an intelligent dude. And if you have genuine conversation with him, and the reason why I say genuine is sometimes on X, people will just read something he's wrote and just write him off and be like, oh, that dude's, divisive, or he's this, that, and the other. This is why I say, hang on, sorry, he's just posted something. He said, hey, sorry, stuff came up. No worries at all, brother. What I meant was a lot of the time the point of contention doesn't matter. Yeah, yep. And kind of what I was saying anyway was, dude is just genuinely so smart that you should go check out his articles, because whether you agree with his position or his conclusions, you will learn a lot. Like that, I can guarantee you. And then he said, most of the liberal theories of the Old Testament composition are irrelevant. The prophecies were still fulfilled. Amen. Bingo. And he's got a really good article too. I forget the name of it now, but it's basically on. Oh goodness, I'm trying to remember the article name. I'm not going to remember the article name perfectly, but it's. I think he was like, without saying it, he was replying to Stone Choir's claim about the LXX, the Septuagint, and he was proving, that the Hebrew manuscripts are reliable, which I also do have an article on as well. But I would say his article is actually more scholarly than mine. So. And he says, I don't necessarily agree with those theories, but if they turn out to be true, it doesn't matter and doesn't make any difference. We still win. Amen, brother. Okay, I see the ladies sitting down in the corner. What did I tell you, gents, that this would go the distance? Like, we must be already. Like, if this is not round 10, I will eat my hat, and I don't want to eat my hat because I like my hat.
It's a nice hat.
It is a nice hat. No, mine is
They're going into round 12.
Oh, finally, we're on round 12. So this is our Contende Profite hat. You can pick this up at thelaymanapologist.com. Go to the merch store. And Mr. Endivian is rocking our Jerusalem cross hat. Now, Zach, you did have a very nice hat, but we have to work on the quality of it because the print didn't turn out very well.
Which one?
The one that was actually your logo.
Oh yeah, I thought we removed that, and
We,
then
no, we have, but we haven't got like an actual replacement. We updated it with a Jerusalem cross, but we haven't actually updated your logo.
yeah, I have the Jerusalem cross one that we made.
How did it turn out?
It's good.
Okay, send me a picture of it in WhatsApp. Or no, do the group chat. WhatsApp doesn't work.
Yeah.
Is it the
I'll
same
wait for
one,
you
or is
to-
it the?
Or
No, it's different from the one that you have.
okay, because we do have quite a few. This is the thing, and Livian, you posted this. No, you didn't post it. You messaged me like quite a while ago. You were talking about
Oh, I'm getting that hat.
you should do more Jerusalem Cross merch, and I was like, I
Mhm.
do. It's just there's a lot of stuff in our store, so you do have to go searching.
Mhm.
Okay, for the next 2 minutes, can you ladies just like speed it up, please? So I was bang on with my prediction, by the way. I did say that the ring walk for Jake Paul and stuff would be after 4 p.m. my time. What time is it with you, gents?
It's
Uh,
11:45.
Okay, so not like overly late, but like late.
It's pretty late, yeah.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
X has been very dead tonight, you know, bro.
I'm sorry, I dipped.
Yeah, you do dip out of X quite a bit.
It's
X?
I don't want to be saying something I shouldn't, you know.
Don't be saying stuff you shouldn't.
Dude, say it anyways. It's just the internet. It's not like you can find it. You know?
No. Be careful what you say on the internet. It lasts.
Mhm.
I have
Dude,
seen.
did y'all see that quote tweet I put up earlier? I'm ditching my mental health to focus more on my social media.
Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I have not seen any of your stuff, and I don't know how many months, and I have notifications turned on to you.
Well, I haven't been on in like a month.
Yeah, but like,
Like,
have you give
the
up
last
your
2
daily
days.
posts?
Hmm?
Have you give up your daily posts?
I don't know. I'll still post those.
Yeah, well, that's my point. X's new algorithm is so bad that even though your notifications are on, I do not get notifications that you have posted.
Hmm.
I do not see on Livian, weirdly, unless on Livian has commented on someone else's post, and then I'll reply and roast them.
Same.
Yes,
Same. That's the
true.
only way I've found Oblivion, unless I go deliberately to his page.
Yep. I don't even have to go to his page. I just see him replying to someone else that I know, and I'm like, now's the time to roast them.
I almost never see anything that Gabe puts up, like whether he's replying
I
to somebody
feel.
or something. I never see it.
I think I've
Let
seen
let me,
one
let me
post
be
from
very
him.
clear. Gabe does not need my feeling bad for him. So whenever I say I feel bad, I don't mean in the sense that he needs me to feel bad. But I'm not just saying this because Gabe is my friend, but Gabe genuinely puts out such good content on his articles, even on his posts. But just his reach, X kills his reach. This is why I have been so much of an advocate for Gabe to go to different platforms. Is Gabe's content is genuinely good. And I'm not just saying it because he's my friend. He needs to like expand his reach. He needs to get onto YouTube, which he is doing in the future. Like it's coming very soon, so stay tuned. But like Gabe is just such a good dude. He's so smart and he has like genuinely whether you agree with it or not, that's one thing, but like he has such good ecumenical content that people should just check it out because you will learn from people that you disagree with. You
Mm.
just will.
I think like uh, since I've just in the last couple of days that I've been back, the people that they're like all over my timeline, and I don't even do the for you page or whatever.
That's
I
I,
just
I, I live on recommended, not for you.
Yeah, I just do the following because I only want to, like, if I'm following you, then I want to see your stuff. But the only ones that it seems to pop up, and not saying that I don't want to see these, but I only see Tiffany, Beth, and Gruff.
It's so weird who, and again, the new algorithm is so jacked. So many people have different opinions. They're like, oh, it depends on who you reply to, blah, blah, blah. It actually doesn't, because, like, I reply to quite a few people. It doesn't really seem to affect who I see. Because, like, as I say, if I roast on Livian or I, comment on something gruff, it still doesn't impact how much I see them. But do you know what my timeline has transformed into recently, which is why I'm reacting to them so much, is Muslims. Muslims are everywhere at the minute because they're in panic mode over the Islamic dilemma. By the way, if you haven't seen it over in the main channel, I propose my own Islamic dilemma. Go over and check that out. Oh, the fight's finally over.
Yeah, and then we gotta see how many replays of the training compilations they're gonna post or show, and then interviewing the crowd.
Just while you're saying that, sorry, Alicia Baumgartner won. Not that I don't think anyone cares. And, like, again, I'm not being horrible, but if you're listening to Netflix right now, which I am, you know the phrase "the crowd goes mild." Yeah,
Yeah.
it applies right now. They're 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 playing music because you cannot hear the crowd.
Well, look at them. Nobody's moving. They're just
No,
like,
they're,
okay.
they're still holding their own conversations because people will be like, oh, you can't hear the crowd noise because of the music. That's not true. On the Anderson Silva Tyron Woodley fight, they were playing Silva's walkout music after the win, and you could still hear the crowd like cheering.
Yeah, and that was a quote unquote disappointing fight. Not the fight itself, just the way it went.
Like, some of those women's belts like just look so ugly. Look at the color of them, like bright pink and bright blue.
I don't think the blue one's bad, but yeah.
Well, hold on.
Look at the quality of it.
Sorry, 2 seconds. She did thank the Lord there, so praise the Lord. Glory to Jesus. But anyway, Zach, back to you.
I was saying the blue belt, I don't think looks terrible, but look at the quality of those. They look so fake.
Um, so I disagree. Like, you say, look at the blue belt, it doesn't look terrible, but to be honest, see, whenever I see colors like that, I think belts should be like more darker colors. It just makes them look more regal and prestigious. Whenever I
Oh
see
yeah.
bright blue and bright pink, bro, what is wrong with me? I can't say bright at the moment. Bright blue and bright pink. Whenever I see them, it's just it just looks like kids' toys.
Oh, I was thinking of a certain flag.
Sorry, say that again, Lemon.
I was thinking of a certain flag when you mentioned that color
Well,
pattern.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's true as
absolutely.
well. But also, here's the other thing. Let me point this out too. Everybody slips up now and again, so this is not me being pedantic, but she just give thanks and glory to Jesus Christ, followed by F this and F the other. That is
Oh, okay.
consistent with, Christian thought. So just because everybody takes the name of the Lord doesn't mean they're Christian. And again, let me specify, there are some Christians out there that do struggle with swear words. Doesn't mean they're not a Christian. All I'm saying is, whenever you're in front of, like, what, 19,600 odd, we said, Zach, yeah?
Yeah.
Plus whatever, how many,
Yeah. So
maybe thousands watching on Netflix versus, other, Netflix accounts.
I bet everybody's bored too.
Yeah, but you can't go from praising Jesus to F this, F the other, and women don't F around. It's like, you can claim the name Jesus all you want, but if you're just going to come on and drop F bombs, get out.
Yeah.
There are verse about that in Matthew. Not everyone who says "Lord, Lord" will enter the kingdom of heaven.
Yep. Well, it's true, because at the end of the day, let me put it this way. I could claim to be a car all I want, and I could go sit in a garage, like, we call them. Well, I guess we call them garages too, but garages for you are often more like where cars get fixed slash a gas station or whatever. But what we mean is,
Mm,
the building
no.
that's attached to your house,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you drive.
Yeah.
That's what we more call a garage, even though that's not what you guys necessarily call a garage. But
No,
I,
it is.
it
Some people
is.
some
But
people call it a carport, but
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
I know you guys do use it, but what I mean is like normally whenever you say you guys would say like a garage or whatever, like you would mean more like a petrol station or whatever. At least from what I've been told. But anyway,
Mm, I don't think I've ever heard anybody
Yeah,
refer to a
no,
petrol
yeah,
station.
that one sounds new to me.
Yeah.
okay, well
We
it's
we
it's
just call it a
normally
gas station.
Actually, when I'd say taking something to get fixed up, I'd say the shop rather than a
Yeah.
garage.
okay. Yeah, no. To be fair, I've heard those too, but that's probably one of those tropes then, though. But that
Yeah.
you know the way you guys will hear tropes about the UK, and you'll be like, "Oh, UK folks say this, and we don't." That's
We
probably
also
hear
we
about.
also both live in the South, so we have a lot of the same
True. You could
terminology.
have heard that from somebody in like Minnesota or something.
Yeah, that's true. It maybe does vary too, but anyway, that's not even the point. I could go and sit in a garage all day long and pretend that I am a car. It doesn't make me a car. So Jesus' point, whenever he's saying this to people, is not everyone that takes my name actually belongs to me. Because there's going to be many people at the end of the day, in Judgment Day, that have said, Lord, did we not do X? Did we not do Y? Did we not do Z? And Jesus is going to look at them and say, I never knew you. What you did, you didn't do for me. You may have done it in my name, but you didn't do it for me. And that's what matters too. So again, this is not necessarily a point on this woman, but like you can't go from thanking your Lord and Savior to all of a sudden F this, F the other, and it's just ridiculous.
It's those kind of people that I like. Whenever you hear me refer to somebody as a surface Christian, this is what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Like a cultural Christian. 'Cause it's part
Cultural.
of-
Yeah.
Mm.
One of the best names that's ever given to it is nominal Christian.
Hmm.
Because they're Christian in name only. And again, you can't judge everyone by that. But the reason why Jesus said you'll know them by their fruit is you can tell whether someone loves Jesus by how they live their life or not. So like it would be like me getting on here right now and say we're doing a normal stream where we're doing a teaching stream and all of a sudden I'm like, F this, F the other. It would be well within people's rights to go, I don't know if that dude actually knows Jesus. Now, could it be that I have fallen into sin or, whatever it is? Of course. But the thing is, people are going to look at your witness and go, well, what way is he acting? That's the most, that's what people are going to look at and go, okay. So Netflix is back on their sack. I don't know what ad you have, but I have another training
Pizza.
montage.
I'm showing pizza for the 900th time.
Ooh. I had pizza earlier tonight, but like I would love pizza right now. I
It's down. It's gone downhill.
a lot of chocolate tonight, but I also do have a Terry's chocolate orange.
Mm.
I don't
You also
think
have that post I made the other day about that bonfire I built.
I did not see your post, bro.
Okay, yeah. I said it was ironic. I just burned my dinner because I was smoking some chicken, and I left it on for too long. I dried it out completely.
By
I
chicken,
wasn't
you mean slippers?
No, I mean chicken. I mean,
Why did you just eat it anyways, man? Chicken jerky.
For anybody watching who doesn't know who Slippers is, on Livian, who is Slippers?
Slippers is my 9-year-old New Zealand lion head little rabbit.
9 years old? Dang.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's
How long is their life expectancy?
anywhere between 9 and 12 years.
Okay.
So yeah, he's an old boy.
Supper's almost ready.
Nah.
That's terrible of me.
Nah.
Well, Zach, you missed this, but bro nearly got eaten the other day. Only the Muslim couldn't actually provide a source.
Wait, what?
So I forget. And Livian, can you remember what it was? He claimed something about a church father, and I was like, if you can name one church father that actually believes that, I will eat slippers. And the Muslim was like, just silence. There was no
He
answer.
just he kept going back to the comment section, arguing with somebody else. He wouldn't address your comment. You
But
kept
what was it he said? He said something about a church father, though, and I was like, if a church father actually said that, I will eat slippers.
was it the thing about Rebecca being 3
Ah, it said yes, yes, yes.
and her carrying her pitchers of water?
The
But
thing
they-
is, though, but like, this is what I mean is they're not quoting any scriptural source or any source that a Christian would take seriously. If you quote the Talmud to me, the majority of Christians are going to look at that and go, "That's not authoritative for me." So,
Hmm.
in fact, we actually would very much fight against the Talmud. Like whenever you look in the Talmud, there's sources that Jews try to deny that is about Jesus, but there pardon me, there are verses in the Talmud where it talks about Jesus burning in hell in his own feces and it calls his mother a whore. Yeah, Christians don't accept those verses. We fight against Talmudic Judaism. So don't come and cite those sources and be like, oh, Rebecca was 3 years old. We don't accept that. It's dumb. Whenever you read the Bible and you see that Rebecca not only, oh, sorry, not to cut off. I see Jack Paul's in Hulk Hogan type attire here.
Yeah, it's Hulk Hogan esque.
Yeah. Oh no, it's 100%. It's the red and the yellow. Interesting. But anyway, the idea of like you read Genesis, not only does it not mention Rebecca's age, but it goes on to say that she went out to tend to her father's herd basically and draw water. She then feeds she waters she removes the stone from the well. She provides water for the dude's camels and him. Now, what 3-year-old is doing that?
one that's on the same juice as these women wrestlers, of course.
The vegetable juice. Yeah.
Yes. And there was something else about her being wise. Was it?
What was that? Sorry, bro.
Was there something about her being wise beyond her years in the Bible? Or
Uh, no, I think that was a point I made on stream where I was like, she holds a conversation with a guy where like she is clearly like you would honestly have to be, and I'm trying to be polite. You're honestly an imbecile, or you're straight up a liar to try and like indicate that Rebecca was anything other than a young maiden. Now again, let's be fair. Whenever it says young maiden, Rebecca could have been 16 years old, right?
Hmm.
That's still young, but it is not minor young. It's not the
Mhm.
age of someone like Aisha, who Muhammad marries at 6 years old and consummates at the age of 9. And again, Muslims will try and say, oh, but by 9 years old, she went through precocious puberty. You know, she was pubescent before the average time. That's actually false because there's many hadith that report that Aisha is playing with dolls. And by Islamic
Yeah.
jurisprudence, you're only allowed to play with dolls as a kid because otherwise having dolls is a form of idolatry because they don't permit pictures and things like that. So, you know, there's a Muslim guy on X, and I honestly, he's been in a few debates recently, and I just can't help but laugh at him because his apologetics is so bad that even though he's been like honestly proven wrong so many times, he keeps repeating the same claims because he doesn't care because his audience are willing to buy up whatever like the Christian lies they can. Oh yeah, Jack Paul is definitely
Mhm.
Hulk
Yeah.
Hogan attire.
Is he paying homage, or is he just playing around?
No, I think he's paying homage. I think it's because of the whole UK versus US thing.
Hmm.
But it's interesting that he chose, Hulk Hogan versus, the red, white, and the blue.
Hmm.
But again, I guess it's because the Brits also have red, white, and blue. They're just, in different color variations. But guys, for this being the second channel, we have quite a decent viewership. Like we have 59 watching. Not bad.
Nice. Speaking of the Brits or the UK having the red, white, and blue, Are
Hmm.
y'all still allowed to fly the Union flag, or is that a
Oh
big
yeah.
no?
Oh, we are. And long may it rain, obviously, because the Union flag is actually made up of multiple different Christian crosses. Cross of
Oh,
St. George,
Hmm.
Cross of St. Andrew. Um, can't remember the third one right now. It's interesting that Wales technically isn't represented, but again, not bad. Um, there's Logan Paul now with Jake Paul. Um, but yeah, the UK's flag is made up of Christian crosses from all the countries in the kingdom. So we will continue to fly it. But what is interesting is because nowadays, like even in Northern Ireland here, whenever I go down the street, dude, we have Palestinian flags flying, and like, why in the blue heck do we? Flags?
yeah.
It's
Did
just
you see? Yeah. Did you see that that one Scotsman who had his bagpipes out, and
yeah, that was
while
waste.
the that was
Call the prayer. I was like,
it
fair
made me
play to you, mama.
it genuinely made me smile. That it was
Yeah.
so great.
You know what's so dumb about it though? But you'd genuine Scottish people complaining about that. That he's like, oh, but he's making noise so early in the morning. It's like,
Uh,
have noise in the morning because of the Islamic call of prayer. I would far rather hear the Scottish bagpipes been playing
mhm.
this, demonic prayer.
I don't even like bagpipes outside of Amazing Grace. That was
How dare you?
What's
oh,
wrong with you?
what? Not liking bagpipes?
Bagpipes are
Yeah.
best.
Oh, maybe I gotta hear them in a different uh,
Bro, we,
tune.
we gotta educate you, man.
Oh dear.
Have you seen the?
Sorry, Zach, not to cut you off. I was just gonna say, folks, if you're in the chat, you're still watching, we're about to head into the main event. So go ahead and vote in the poll. Please do like the stream. This is our second channel. You're going to see a lot more of my personal I guess personality come out in this channel. So this channel is not necessarily going to be so apologetics theologically based. You're going to see a lot more of my personality come out in this channel. So if you want to check that out, please do subscribe. But anyway, sorry, Zach, back to you.
I was gonna say, Livin, have you seen the? This may have been what y'all referenced, and I was zoned out trying to figure out what they were saying over here without the stream hearing it. Whenever they did that vigil outside of Turning Point, USA, and that guy stood out in the middle of the street and played bagpipes for like 5 straight minutes. Nobody said a single word.
Hmm.
You got to go watch that.
Well, I'm gonna look it up on YouTube right now. See if I can add it to a watch later.
Like there was nobody trying to get him to like it was an active road. I mean, it's right in front of the Turning Point USA building, so like there was active traffic. Everybody stopped. Nobody tried to get him to move. Nothing.
USA.
And he was very good.
Oh, yep.
He doesn't even say anything. He just plays, and then whenever he's done, he walks off.
Just while you guys are talking about that, there we're seeing the commentary team here at the desk. We're showing clips between AJ and Jack Paul both stretching before the. I was about to say the debate for some reason, but I meant the fight. It'd be interesting if they got the ring and started debating. But
Maybe a debate with this.
yeah, well, true. I guess Saint Nick versus Arias, I guess. But Jack Paul here is doing more of his traditional limbering stretching. But I heard Lennox Lewis say here that Jack Paul is going to be introduced to what it means to be a true heavyweight. And here's the thing, I actually agree with Lennox Lewis. Like, Jack has fought at a higher weight before for the Mike Tyson fight, but he was fighting an older man who wasn't in his prime. He's fighting AJ, who some would argue probably isn't even in his prime yet. Jack's going to experience what it's like to be hit by a true heavyweight. And
Mm.
I'm going to be honest, I'm a little bit worried for him because, like, I think this is going to be nasty.
Are you changing your prediction yet?
Oh, no, I've said AJ from the start. Oh, do you mean
No.
round?
Like round, yeah.
No, I still think round two. AJ has said he's not going to, try and knock Jack without heading. He's not going to try and knock Jack out within 30 seconds. Like, he's going to try and, feel him out a little bit. Because here's the thing. Here's what people don't realize about boxing. you can be the best boxer in the world, but if you go up against someone who is not like an actual boxer, they can be so unpredictable that you need to be a little bit wary of them. So like AJ's not going to
Mhm.
come running into Jake right away because like here's the thing, Jake's over 6 foot. He's like 6'3", 6'4". We haven't bothered looking it up yet. And we're probably not going through, but he's over 6 foot. He
Yeah,
naturally,
I mean, they're going to show it here soon anyway. So
yeah, he naturally walks around at 200 anyway. He's probably going to be over that for this fight.
I think they're both. I think they showed earlier. He's at 226 and Joshua's at 231.
AJ can come over. There's no hydration clause for AJ, so AJ can actually boost up to like 250. Pardon me, if he wants to.
He
But
looked pretty thin to me, so
I would say he'll rehydrate before the fight. He'll be drinking a lot of water and stuff, so he'll have a lot of water weight on him. But either way, what I was trying to say is like Jake is like if Jake catches AJ clean, it's not like Jake's going to be throwing butterflies at AJ. It's going to hurt. So AJ has to be careful. So my honest prediction is AJ will feel him out for the first round. He'll play around with it a little bit, try and make it a show. But I would say by round two, AJ is going to be like, if I let this go any longer, it just makes me look bad. So he'll spark him. Logan's
yeah,
an
I still
interview.
think round two.
Okay, so round two for me and Zach. And Livian, what's your prediction?
I just hope both teams have fun.
Sports ball. Yeah.
Right, I'm going to let you chat for a minute. I need to go to the bathroom just very briefly.
All right.
Do you know who Anthony Joshua is?
I do not.
So he's an Olympic gold medal winner boxer, an Olympic boxer gold medal winner. I forget what year that was. He has been the heavyweight champion of the world once. Mr. Lehman will have to correct me, but maybe twice, or maybe he fought for it a second time and didn't win. And then I see it seems like he took some time off, and then like now he's coming back into it. He's my favorite boxer that's active. So
Oh.
this dude is a monster. My thing is, and I want to say this whenever Lennon gets back on here, like, what if Jake Paul catches him one good time in the first round, and it pisses him off, and he just lays
Loses
it to
it,
him, you know
yeah.
what I mean? Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I still think it's going to be round two because I think he's going to need to fill out Jake Paul for one round. But I think if he gets caught just one good time, he's going to be like, "Nah, this is done now." He's not a boxer that toys with his opponent. He wants to win right now.
Yeah, you just informed me that this isn't just some other YouTube content creator trying to make his name. He's already got his name. He's in it. Oh
gracious. Yeah.
This is you just changed the entire perspective of what's happening.
Well, I mean, Jake Paul and this is what Layman was saying a while ago. He has matured. He's not. I mean, he still does the stupid YouTube stuff, but
but he can actually fight.
Oh yeah, he's a serious fighter. I think I don't like you can see if you're still watching.
I agree with you.
Yeah, like his arrogance, I can't stand, and to me, he's still just childish.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to grow up a lot, but
he still is.
At the same time, he has grown up a lot.
Yeah, like he's older now too. I forget what Jack's age is, but like Jack's now like 26, maybe 27 or something. So like he is maturing. Like again, not defend the dude because he came out with a lot of dumb stuff, but like imagine having his fame / money at like the ages of like 18 to like your 24s. Dude, I would have been arrested multiple times over, if not for
I'd probably be dead.
Lord.
So, did you hear any of what I was saying?
I only heard the tail end because I came back into the bathroom, came back in from the bathroom, sorry.
All right, so my prediction is still the same as yours. I'm thinking somewhere middle second towards the end of the second round, but here's my question, because you know how Anthony Joshua fights. Like whenever he gets into it, he's all there. That's all. I mean, not saying that he's not going to be all there, but you know what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
he's gonna. What if Paul catches him one good time in this first round? I think he's gonna unleash it.
Well, you see, this is why I tell people, like, people look at this and think, oh, AJ is going to spark check out within 30 seconds. He's not going to. Like,
No, not in 30 seconds. No.
I will eat my hat if that happens. Like, genuinely, like, I know I physically can't eat a hat, but I mean, I will take a good bite out of my hat. I'll give it my best go. But what I am saying to you is, Anthony Joshua, as good as he is, it's been proven now in Anthony's last couple of fights. Like, he's won his last couple, which is fair. But some of Anthony Joshua's most recent big events, he has been KO'd because people say that Anthony Joshua doesn't have a good chin. Now, here's the thing: people say that all the time whenever you get knocked out. That doesn't necessarily mean that Anthony Joshua doesn't have a good chin. But it does bring in the question because, again, Jack's not a small dude. He's a cruiserweight that's came up to the weight of, borderline heavyweight because he has to for this fight. Jack's going to be slower in this fight than he normally is because he's at a heavyweight weight. But for people who think, like, again, most average men in their 20s are at their strongest ever because they're in peak condition.
Well, even with that extra weight and him being slower, it still adds more mass that you're throwing into the punch.
It does, and that's why I say, like, this is why whenever people roll out, again, everybody has a boxer's chance. And a boxer's chance simply means this. If I stepped in the ring with Usyk, the percentage of me winning is incredibly low. But that does not mean that if I connect with one really good, clean, flush punch on Usyk's chin, that does not mean that there is not a chance that I spark Usyk. It is possible, right?
Mhm.
Same thing with Jack Paul. And Jack's not a novice. He is not the level of Anthony Joshua. Let me keep repeating that. But he is young, he's powerful, and he does have some level of skill. So he's not a novice. So if AJ comes into this and he's arrogant and he's like, he keeps his hands down and he tries to move, there is every chance that Jack will catch him clean and could not.
Oh yeah.
Now that's slim. That's why I say AJ will be wary of him in round one. He'll try and feel him out. That'll make Jack look decent in round one because people will be like, oh, okay, I thought Jack would be knocked out. Round two is where Joshua will probably knock him out because they'll be like, if I let it go any longer, it just looks like I can't get rid of him.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely still think it's going to be round two, but
so do I. 'Cause
part of me is like, man, if Jake Paul catches that one stray punch that,
and again, it is possible
that just ignites that competitor in Joshua. You see, like, so from somebody who, and I'm not trying to have a big head or hype myself up or anything, because I'm paying for it now and I don't like it. But whenever I was in high school, whenever I was playing football, like, I was all cutting up jokes, being funny and stuff on the sideline. But you put me between those sidelines out there on the hashes on the field, I was an animal, and I didn't care if I hurt myself or you. Like, I'm stopping you. But like, there would be times where, like, say, like we come off the field, like our offense has the ball now or whatever. I've just played defense.
Yeah.
Like, I'd be like, oh, this next series I'm gonna kind of like lay back. Well, then somebody hits me real good. Nope, it's game on now. You just hit me and you changed my whole mindset, and now you're mine.
Because again, here's what I will point out. I don't think it's arrogant to say things like that because here's the thing. Most young men in their 20s are at their peak. Doesn't mean you can't be at your peak in your 30s, but like in your 20s, you're developing your power, you're developing your speed, your hand-eye coordination, whatever
And
it
you're
is.
learning how to control it.
Exactly. And if you are training a particular martial art, which again, boxing is not a mixed martial art, but it is a martial art. It's learning how to hit precisely, quickly, cleanly, powerfully. Jack Paul
It's the most primitive martial art.
Exactly. Jack Paul has dedicated 5 years of his life. Again, let me reiterate that in a different way. so it lands with people. He's dedicated half a decade to this art form. So people that think he's going in here, just as a Joe Schmo against an Anthony Joshua, it's not the same. That would be like putting, say, Elon Musk stepping in the ring with an Anthony Joshua. Elon Musk doesn't even stand a boxer's chance. Like, he just doesn't. Do you know what I mean? Like, could he get lucky and land a random punch? Sure. Is he going to knock AJ out? No. Jake stands an actual boxer's chance. Whether people like it or not, Jake could land it. There's Shaggy in the crowd. I haven't seen Shaggy in years. But Jake could land a very clean, very powerful shot on AJ if AJ is arrogant. And here's the problem. AJ does have an arrogant personality. So if AJ keeps his hands down and he's like, oh, this little guy can't do anything to me, you could see a very big upset. And do you know what will automatically happen? Same thing with every other Jake Paul fight. Oh, AJ was paid to fall. And it's like,
Mm.
And
Yeah,
I'll even say this just for anybody that's watching or listening that wasn't here for the first fight. So the first fight, both me and Landon, we were both wrong on who we thought was going to win, and I kept saying, man, I've seen so many fights end on, I mean, literally a stray jab that catches you just right on the chin, even though it's just a jab and it's a stray jab.
Yep.
I've seen people just lights out from it. You know what I mean? Like, so I mean, like, literally, and that's what Lemon means by everybody has a boxer's chance.
jabs hurt.
Oh yeah.
The majority of people that, critique things like boxing, and again, I'm not saying this in a derogatory sense, they really are armchair quarterbacks, because the thing is, if you've never been hit in the face before, even in like a sparring session, you do not process how much that rattles your brain. Like, your brain is rattling inside your skull. That's what causes a knockout, because if you get hit so hard that your brain bounces off your skull so fast and so hard, that's what causes you to go lights out. Now, what does a jab do? A jab will snap your neck back very quickly. The majority of people strengthen their neck during different exercises and training. So,
especially if you have that snappy jab, like where you catch them just at your length.
Yep. And that's the thing. While a jab is in most boxing fights, most people are not going to get knocked out by a jab because they've been in sparring, they've trained their neck, all that jazz. But if you're in a random street fight and someone hits you with a jab, some people can get knocked out very quickly because they've never experienced it before. They've never had any sort of like reaction. Whoa, that was a very tall woman. Dude, are you seeing this? Look at how tall she is compared to the ring ropes.
I think that's the camera angle, because now look at it.
Yeah, but that's a... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, to be fair, it is. Initially, it looked like she was turning over.
Oh, yeah, she's short, yeah. Well, not short.
Now look at that. See, again, that's how camera's perspective tricks you. But anyway, when she's singing the national anthems, let me just finish this thought process because I'm rambling. It's the people that are like, oh, I would survive this, I would survive the other. Dude, if you've never been hit in the face, a jab hurts. Just plain and simple, a jab hurts. Say that it doesn't affect you is bullcrap.
And then you can, use that Mike Tyson quote that's famous. Everybody has a plan until you get hit in the mouth.
Yeah, because it's true. It's true. I have seen, and I again, this is not to be arrogant, I'm even going back to my youth here. I remember the very first time I hit a dude in the face. That one hit, it's not that it was powerful, but it was so unexpected to him that he quit instantly. He was like, yeah, I'm not fighting, that's nasty. Like, it hurt him that much. Now, if that was flipped around, here's where I'll humble myself. If he would have hit me in the same manner where he busted my nose open, I guarantee you I probably would have been like, hey, no, that win. It's not pleasurable to be hit in the face. Now, there are some people that genuinely do enjoy a little bit of pain. Those are the type of people that move into things like martial arts and UFC. Sorry, and boxing is what I meant to say. That's why whenever people try and rag on Jake Paul, forget his outside life. What you can't take away from him is Jake Paul's not scared to get hit. Now, I'm not a small dude, but I'm not a big dude either. I wouldn't want to be hit in the face by Anthony Joshua. So if you paid me a lot of money,
I wouldn't want to be hit in the
probably
face by either one of these guys.
no, no, and definitely not Joshua, because like the truth is, Joshua could knock me out within 30 seconds if he wanted to. Hit the
Well,
skill.
that, and then even if you survive the first punch, like you might have a chance on closing the distance with Jake Paul because he's not as big.
And
Joshua,
Jack,
nah, you ain't never getting on that inside if you're not
and
experienced.
again, Jack Paul, if you watch his previous fights, Jack feels people out. He doesn't automatically go for the knockout shot. Jack often, and again, this is where I'll say, Jack sets up his shots, whether people like this or not. Jack does have knockout power. I forget he's at how many fights now? I think he's at like 12 something, and like 7 or 8 of those have been knockouts. That's a very good ratio. Very good. So like I wouldn't want to be hit by either one of them. So whenever people
Oh
do
yeah,
the
for
whole
sure.
thing like, oh, Jack Paul's a YouTuber, okay, go fight him. Go, because I guarantee you Jack Paul will knock your ass out.
hmm
Mhm. Yeah, I mentioned that we did grappling back when we were taking martial arts. There's a reason we grappled and we didn't spar.
Yeah.
Because grappling was fun.
Grappling is so tiring too, though. But bro, you'll know that. But like,
Mhm.
I would grapple any day of the week over open sparring because open
Mhm.
sparring hurts. People hit you in the leg, it hurts. People hit you in the midsection, it hurts. People hit you in the face, it hurts. Anyone that does this whole macho part of my language, yes.
Dude, I punched a guy in the shoulder and it hurt.
Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I pointed back to you earlier when you were a kid, you had a younger sibling or whatever, and they give you a dead arm. They're
Mhm.
not hitting you full whack. They're just hitting you consecutively, and over time it builds. That's what
Mhm.
often happens in these boxing matches and UFC events. The person just gets hit so many times, the body's like, "Nah, I ain't doing this."
Mhm.
But
Oh,
sorry, go ahead.
I should clarify. When I said I hit that one guy in the shoulder, I hurt myself. I didn't hurt him. I was saying you will. I mean, it's not all you can.
It's not, and even with gloves, I can tell you this: the majority of boxers spar with 14-ounce gloves and above because the idea is not to cause like damage, and it's also to protect your knuckles.
Mhm.
I will tell you this much: even sparring with 16-ounce gloves,
So
I've
he's
done, hurts.
28, 6'1", 216.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
Jake Paul 6'1", which is more which I thought. Like I remembered him being 6'2", but yeah,
he's barely
6'1".
taller than me.
So like AJ roughly, and I'm not even trying to work this out mathematically, but AJ currently has like something like 17 pounds on Jake Paul, which is a lot.
No, it's more than that.
It is,
At
but
least by
working it right now.
graphic.
So again, folks, by the way, this is Florida rules. It's not an exhibition, so this counts on both men's pro records. These are 10-ounce clubs, which Joshua hasn't fought in since 2015, which means Joshua will be deadlier with 10-ounce gloves because he normally fights in 12. Joshua's knocked people out in 12-ounce gloves. Imagine him in 10. Little bit worried about Jake, I'll say that much.
And if you think those ounces don't really matter, it's
Oh,
just
they
2 ounces. That's heavy
dude,
or
that's
light, however you want to look at it.
that's what I was saying earlier. I have been hit in 16-ounce gloves. It hurts. It hurts. It's not pleasant.
Mm.
I think I have some. I think I still have my heavy bag gloves. I think those are 16s. And me and my friends, like we sparred with our bag gloves before. They hurt.
So the majority of gloves you buy online or from a store will be 14 and above because legally professional gloves are not really meant to be sold to anybody that doesn't hold a pro license. At least over here in the UK, right? Might be a little bit different in the UK.
No, I think it's the
I
same.
was
I don't know what the number is, but I know that you have to
yeah.
you literally have to register your hands as weapons
Oh,
to be able
you
to
do,
legally own
you do,
them.
because if you even go to a pro store over here, they will ask you what club you fight with. You have to be registered
Mm.
to a club in order for them to sell you under 12-ounce gloves.
Yeah, and here you have to literally register each hand as a weapon.
Yeah. So, folks, by the way, because we've been doing a lot of rambling here at the minute, although we do have a decent amount of viewers, which is nice to see on the spare channel. AJ is currently making his walkout. Josh, Jack is already in the ring, so forgive me. We kind of talked over Jack's ring walk. You guys pay attention to it. I know he came out to. I think he came out to Real American.
I don't know. I have my volumes.
Okay.
My volumes turned
Eddie
down. I didn't even know that he
Eddie
came
Hearn
out
is
already.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Eddie Hearn is in currently a full white suit with a UK flag wrapped around his neck like a cravat. And let's just say Eddie looks a little bit like he bats for the other team. I'll just say that much.
Yeah, Jake Paul hasn't come out yet. I
Oh,
don't
Jack's in
think
the
he will.
ring,
No,
dude. I'm fairly sure he is. I just saw him.
no, because so since this is in America, it's like home and away. The away team comes out first.
I get that, but who was in the ring a minute ago wearing Jake's colors? Because there was a red and yellow in the ring.
Yeah, there is a guy in the ring wearing that American made
Oh,
red
you're
and
right.
yellow
There's
shirt, but
Paul
it's not
Knight,
him.
actually. He's actually even wearing Hulkamania.
Yep.
Interest. That must be a member of Jack's team then already in the ring.
Yeah, I think so. Probably the manager because they got to do the manager roles first.
Yeah, because now we're getting Jack's video package. And again, folks, let me point out, I'm not a Jack Paul fan, but I'm also not a Jack Paul hater. I can recognize whenever someone does good, despite what their personality's like. So again, think about it this way: you could look at someone like a Joseph Stalin and completely disagree with what they've did personally. But you could look at certain areas of their life and go, okay, Stalin mastered this, he mastered the other. That doesn't mean you agree with everything they do. And again, people have this weird thing where they can't praise people they disagree with. I don't get that.
I can give you one just on that example. Stalin mastered rallying the people.
Zach, sorry, not to cut you off. Do you hear the fact that Jake Paul is coming out to Real American?
No, my TV's muted.
Okay, right. Well, he's coming out. And Living, can you hear it?
I can't.
Okay, right. Well, if anybody's watching, Paul is coming out to Hulk Hogan's Real American, which is what I said about 20 minutes ago when I thought not 20 minutes, that's too long, but whenever Jack came, originally I thought Jack came out, I said he came out to Real American. So, who came out beforehand? That's what I want to know. Now there's some random hip hop rapper that's rapping over the song.
I think sorry, let me turn it back down.
Let me turn this up.
I think what you were hearing was his hype video that they played first.
That could be because, like, again, how else would, other than the fact that he's wearing Hulk Hogan merch, how else would I know he's coming out the Real American? Is that 6ix9ine that's rapping him out? It definitely is with the colored braids. Yeah, Takeshi's 6ix9ine. Yeah,
Never seen this guy in my life.
He went to prison for he was known as a rat for reporting certain crimes.
Oh, so he's somebody that.
It's interesting that Jack chose to come out with him because Takeshi's kind of looked down on for being the fact that that he so called snitched. Not that this affects you guys. Hang on, sorry, I just accidentally knocked off the stream. There we go. Now, Logan Paul was meant to come out with him, but I don't see Logan in the entourage.
He is.
Is he?
Yeah. He's standing outside the ropes.
Okay.
He was.
She's not in the ring with him.
No, he wasn't in the ring, no.
Normally he is. Normally he, again, not to be horrible, but Logan tries to soak up all the spotlight he can. He'll normally try and stand in the ring with Jack. All right, guys, if you are watching and you are on the YouTube chat, now is your time. We have a poll in the description. Not in the description, in the chat, sorry. AJ versus Jake Paul. Let us know who you're going with. I think the majority are going to go with AJ, obviously. It's more just now a matter of which round and how does it happen. Now, what's interesting is because AJ does have mixed heritage. There's a Nigerian flag in the ring versus the UK flag.
Mm.
Which we're not going to get into in this stream, but like AJ fights under the banner of the UK, but yet he brings the Nigerian flag into the ring. Like, where's the UK flag? Do you see one?
There
Are
was
are
one,
on
but
the
I don't see them holding it out.
Eddie Hearn's wearing one around his neck, but like that's kind of disrespectful to the flag. To be fair, sorry.
Yeah, like same here. I can't stand like seeing people like their swimming trunks or American flags or their bikinis
Mhm.
or whatever. No, it's
It's
not meant to be
disrespectful.
worn. It's meant to be flown.
Yeah, it's disrespectful. And again, folks, I know you're not hearing the commentary unless you're watching live, but like AJ is an Olympic gold medalist, and he's a former world heavyweight champion.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you whenever you got back. So I knew that he was. Did he hold it twice or did he lose whenever he tried to get it
No,
back?
he held it twice. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's what I
He,
thought.
he lost to Usyk. I forget how many years ago now, because like, believe it or not, it is multiple years. Even though it doesn't feel like his last fight to Usyk was that long ago, but it is because Usyk has since fought Tyson Fury, and that was even like maybe 9 months ago, maybe a year. Like time
Oh
goes pretty
man.
quickly whenever you're not paying attention.
Yeah, look at this whole year.
Mm-hmm. And again,
This is
let
the
me put,
middle of December.
yeah, you're right. I was just gonna say again, folks. This is what me and Zach were saying earlier in the show. You can call Jack Paul delusional all you want. Delusion gets you so far in certain areas. You look at Jack Paul right now. He is not uncomfortable. He is not intimidated. Like he seems quite at home. He's like, yeah, okay, let's go.
Arrogant but chill.
He can be, but I would say he honestly just has delusional optimism. Like Jack Paul in his mind, and I'm being serious because I've watched many of Jack's fights now. I've seen many interviews with him. There is no doubt in Jack's mind, key point in Jack's mind, that he can beat Anthony Joshua. You can call that delusional all you want, but that delusion will one day take Jack as far as he wants to go. Now, I
Getting
don't know whether
attractive.
it's just a graphic on screen or whether it's actually in the audience, but there's little LED lights that are pointing out the flags. Dude, look at that arena. That arena is packed.
Hmm
Again,
I
say
mean,
what you
yeah,
want.
this is definitely more than this is more than 20,000.
Mhm.
So you got to think whenever you looked it up earlier, that's
Yeah,
20,000 with the
this is
basketball
standing room.
court in the middle.
Yeah, this is standing room, not seated, so it's definitely more than 20,000. But again, you look at this, you can say AJ, Jake Paul, whatever, and look at the height difference between them. AJ towers over him. But like both men, whether you like it or not, have brought eyes to this product. Okay, folks, here we go. I'm excited for this.
Dude, the look in Joshua's eyes. Wow.
Oh, Joshua's cold. Like Joshua is a
Oh
killer when
yeah.
he gets in the ring.
He's like for real. He's my favorite fighter. Like he's just
He's not my favorite. He's up there, but he's not my favorite. Usyk for me, then Tyson Fury, then maybe a Joshua.
I don't remember which fight it was that I
Right,
watched with.
and not off. Jack ran right in.
Oh, yeah, you're like 10 seconds ahead.
Like he backed off, obviously, but like he ran right in. Fair play to him. Now Jack's doing exactly what I said he would do. He would try and stay on the outside. He is leaning with his left hand for the jab. Joshua is leaning in with the jab as well. Joshua's not going to try and spark him right away, but this is going to be interesting to see how this goes. Ooh, a whole 5-inch reach. That's massive. Sorry, folks. Jack just jabbed Joshua, and Joshua literally like jerked it off. Ooh.
Hmm.
Now, what I will say is here, what I'm noticing is Jack is level changing, not with his shots yet, but with his eyes. Jack is weighing up to hit him in the face, to hit him in the body. Ooh.
Dude, Jake looks scared.
Well, dude, I would.
No, I wouldn't say scared. I'd say he looks
He's
like
cautious. Yeah, he's cautious.
he,
But at the same
he
time,
respects his opponent.
okay. Both men kind of clinched there. Jack fell. AJ fell on top of him.
Yeah.
So that's not a countdown for anybody that's watching. Jack is just he slipped.
You'd think they would have tried to like tack this mat up a little bit.
Mm,
Not to make it sticky, but just tacky enough.
dude, if I'm going to be honest right now, if I was Jack Paul, my heart would be in my mouth. One punch.
What was the just exhaustion
For what?
for when he slipped?
No, the mat. It's just
Oh,
wet.
right.
And again, folks, much like I said, Joshua did say he was not going to go in for the kill in round one. And as the commentators just pointed out, they're a little bit outdated now because Jack's landed 2 more. But the only shots that have landed so far has been 3 from Jack. AJ has not landed at all. Oh, Anthony's looking for the knockout. Jay dodges it so far.
He sized him up there with that Paul.
Sorry, I just said Jay because I was thinking of AJ, but what I meant to say was Jack's dodged so far. Jack's going to survive round 1. We all know that. Round 2 is where I see AJ sparking him. Okay, so not much happened in round 1. It's very much a feeling out process. Jack landed by my count, and I could be wrong. We'll see now in a minute by the graphic. But Jack landed 3 shots to AJ. AJ landed 0. But again, AJ's not exactly going to be looking for the knockout. He already told us that. Round 2, I think it's going to be dodgy for Jack.
Did he not catch him with that upper body blow, or did Jake Paul block that?
He missed it. Again, that's by my count. We'll see now in a minute because the graphic will shut up. But judging by what the commentator said, and I agree with them, they at the time said the only blow that's been landed has been by Jake Paul. I agree with that. But then by the time they said that, Jake landed 2 more. I don't think AJ's body shot landed. Okay, round 2, folks. Here we go. AJ is immediately going towards Jake. He's sticking out the left hand for the jab. Jake is very bouncy on the feet right now. He is aware of what AJ can do around. And this is the thing. AJ's controlling the center of the ring, so Jack's going to be gassed out very quickly. Oh.
He's looking for that counter.
Jack's looking for a counter, yeah, but AJ's looking for a
No. AJ is looking for the counter. For whenever he ducks and comes back up, he's trying to counter.
He may be, but to be honest, AJ's throwing the hit right now like he just missed the right hook.
That would have landed.
And again, as commentary pointed out, say what you want about Jake Paul. Jake Paul is currently smirking. Jake Paul is not intimidated. Again, I don't think this is going to happen, folks, but if Jake Paul somehow manages to spark out Anthony Joshua, oh my goodness, I don't know what to say. Living, you can see this, yeah? Is Livian still with us?
He was just a few seconds ago. I thought I heard him.
Ooh, okay, so AJ is reaching out with that big... No, AJ has the reach advantage, obviously, being the taller guy. but he's reaching out with that jab, and oh, he just threw a nasty left hook that Jack just avoided.
Mm. Yeah, you're like 3 or 4 seconds ahead.
I know.
So
I'm sorry. Yeah,
no. You're fine. You're fine.
yeah.
It's
No,
it's it's
what I
it's
will
not
say
enough to.
is Jack is unfortunately he's like I predicted. Jack is trying to stick to the outside. The only problem is whenever you go to the ropes to stay on the outside, you're leaving AJ more room to jab you into the ropes, which is a danger zone. Jack needs to stay on the outside without being cornered into either the corner or the surrounding area of the ropes.
So you gonna make it through the second round?
I think he will, to be honest. We've got 30 seconds left and Jack is surviving. Now, AJ is seeking that knockout blow,
Mm-hmm.
but Jack has clinched. Jack's buying himself time. And again, Zach, you'll testify to this. I said this earlier. Jack's goal is going to be stick to the outside, clinch, and make Anthony go as many rounds as possible. Because if Jack mixes the full 8 rounds, which I don't think he will, but if he makes it the full 8 rounds, you could honestly look at that and say Jack Paul beat Anthony Joshua. Not officially beat, but he beat him as in the sense like AJ should have sparked this dude and he didn't.
Made it through the second round.
Well, my predictions went out the window, but I still expect an early stoppage.
Dude, look at that canvas. Man.
Oh, it's covered. But again, that's from the earlier pre-show. Now, whoever is leading Jack's camp here is in front of him teaching him how to box. And when I say teaching him how to box is...
He's like shadow boxing.
yeah, he is, but badly. Sorry, I was texting at the same time, so my opinion shut off. Now, again, Jack does this a lot. If you look at this, Jack is licking. He's sticking his tongue out. He's licking. Jack thinks this is mind games, and for people that maybe aren't Jack's level, that would intimidate them. This is not going to intimidate an Anthony Joshua. Now, the fact that Jack's made it into the third round, fair play. Francis Ngannou, who is miles bigger than Jack Paul, hasn't even made it into the third round with Joshua. So again, when people point out that Jack Paul can't box, he clearly can.
Hmm.
And again, commentary just said it. I think that was Lennox Lewis's voice. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But Lennox Lewis just said the longer this goes, the more embarrassing it is for Anthony Joshua, and it is. The fact that we're in the third round and Joshua hasn't sparked Jack.
He had a clean shot the side of his head a while ago.
Dude, Jax did really well in avoiding some of the major blows, though.
Yeah, that's what I was
AJ
gonna
has
say.
thrown some serious hooks.
His best defense is definitely his dodge right now.
Because here's the thing. Jack is, even though he's the smaller man right now, he's quicker. And he's got the skills. He genuinely does. Does he have the skills to go hand for hand with AJ? No, not a chance. That's why what Jack's doing is, when you even look at the graphic here, the shots landed, Jack has landed more marginally, but like Jack hasn't even really thrown much. He's dodging. Oh, Jack just had a nasty job to AJ's head.
Preach, Rollo.
What you say on Living?
I said preach, Rollo.
Mm-hmm.
His commentary.
Can you hear him?
I can hear him
check.
snoring.
Yeah.
I've headphones in, so I can't hear Rollo as much, but I can hear the snoring.
Yeah, his tractor's definitely running.
See, whenever I watch boxing, dudes, I get really hyped. So if I sound hyped right now, it's because I genuinely am. Like, my heart's in my mouth. I can see Logan Paul's prancing on the outside. Like, dude, for Jake Paul even getting in, and it looks like he may get into the fourth round here. That is a serious win for Jake Paul, whether people like it or not. Ooh!
That was close,
AJ
man.
nearly sparked Paul, only Paul moved last second.
Yeah.
Okay, so Paul's only throwing 5, Joshua's throwing 22, and he's only landed 6. This shows you how well, again, for people that say Jake Paul can't box, Jake Paul has dodged nearly 22 punches from an Olympic gold medalist. I'm not excited, dudes. I'm tripping over my own words. Okay, so the commentary team just pointed out Jack thinks he's getting the knockout on Anthony Joshua in round 4 or 5. In my mind, that ain't happening. But
No.
what I will say is, Jack's now at least made it into round 4. Think about this. Anthony Joshua hasn't been able to remove the YouTuber within 3 rounds.
Did Joshua ever say? Did he do the whole what round he thinks or anything like that? He usually doesn't.
He didn't specify, but he did say round 1 he was definitely not going in for the kill. He said he wanted to feel him out. However, while AJ did not say what round he was going to knock him out in, the fact that he hasn't done it in round 2 or 3, it's starting to look a little bit bad in Joshua. Like again, I'm air quoting, a YouTuber like Jake Paul, because that's what he often gets called, is making it in a different weight class with Anthony Joshua, and Anthony Joshua can't knock him out. And again, folks, if you're watching this live, Joshua is swinging, he is trying to hit Jake Paul, and he can't. Again, this is what I said to you: delusion will take you so far. Jake Paul is definitely delusional. Is he going to beat AJ? No, I doubt it. But he's doing well. Okay, so round 4. Paul's swinging a little bit more, which is
Good
interesting.
job.
Okay, so Jack tried to lean on Joshua to cause a clinch. Joshua threw him to the floor. Interesting. So commentary team just pointed out Jake Paul is 11 pounds lighter than what he weighed versus Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul just clocked Joshua twice in the face.
It didn't phase him.
Oh. Now, again, Jack has slipped 3 times now. There is a rule. It doesn't apply in every boxing match, and it's not official in this one, but there is a 3 knockdown rule. The ref just give Jack a warning there that, if he goes down again, it's starting to look a little bit. Again, Jack keeps rushing in for the clinch. Okay, he's hitting Joshua while he's in the clinch. That's good. That's smart. Because again, folks, while this doesn't do damage to Joshua, this is counting as points on the ref scorecard. Keep that in mind.
The clinch also tires the other person out.
It does, but it's more so if Joshua was to clinch Jack and weigh on him, like he weighs more, it's going to tire him more. Oh, slip. Rolled a slip. Jack slipped, even though Joshua hit him, Jack did slip. Now Jack's got a minute in round 4. If he can survive to round 5, folks, say what you want. Jake Paul has done well. In fact, I would say he's done well right now. Like AJ removed Francis Ngannou within 2 to 3 rounds, if memory sounds is correct. He is struggling with Jake Paul, and this does happen.
He just got a good lick coming out of the clinch. Joshua
And
did.
do you know something? Okay, so Paul's fell again.
Yeah, this mat is terrible.
The mat is soaked already between blood and sweat. Now the ref has called a timeout. He's going to give Jack a standing count. It's not because Anthony Joshua connected hard. It's because Jack has fallen so many times. Jack is holding his crotch here, but Joshua did not hit his crotch. Let that be clear.
I think maybe whenever he fell on top of him.
Sorry?
I think maybe whenever he fell on top of him on that one.
A little bit, because I'm hearing the commentary team make jokes here about the nutcracker and the let me just put it more politely, the testicles getting hit. Let me see this replay here. Hang on. Okay, so jab, messed uppercut. No, there was no low blow. So the knee apparently did land on Jack's family jewels, but apart from that, Joshua didn't do anything.
Yeah, it was
4 seconds left of round 4. Jack with a nice job. Oh, Joshua just hit Jack when he was on the floor. The referee gives him a warning. No, to be fair, Joshua is getting frustrated because Jack is falling to the canvas a lot because he's trying to clinch. But like again, Jack's a smaller dude. He is going to be trying to clinch. Okay, the ref just said falling to the floor. His words is crap, and he's warning both men. This continues. The fight's off. Oh no, I've hit. There we go. We're back. We're back. I thought I missed something. I hit that. Round 4 is over. Guys, what do you think so far? Like, Jack has survived into round 5.
His dodge, man. He's dodging.
Mhm.
Now, again, Zach, let me point out. I know I'm hyped, but this is because like, I get this way during fights. I get excited. Jake Paul, say what you want about him. If Jake Paul was crap, could he have dodged an Olympic gold medalist this
Oh
bad?
no.
Exactly.
No.
That's my point.
Especially that reach with these light gloves.
5-inch
speed.
reach?
No.
Dude, 5-inch reach? I would be sparked out cold if Joshua tried to hit me.
The other thing about that 5-inch reach coming out of a clinch, and he's throwing what many would say would be a haymaker. Like you don't have time. Like if you're a crappy fighter or you're not a real fighter, you're not dodging that. You're
No.
about to get blown up.
And again, because I'm seeing some comments online of people being like, Jack's clinching too much. What do you want to do? This is not his natural weight class. This is round 5. Jack clinching again. But again,
This is also part of it.
it is. And again, whether Jack clinches or not, Jack Paul has took Anthony Joshua. Jack's a legit cruiserweight. Jack's moved up to heavyweight, and he has given Anthony Joshua a run for his money. If you look at the scorecards, all 4 previous rounds are scored 10-9 Anthony Joshua. We knew Anthony was going to win. But the fact that Jack is even taking him into round 5 is embarrassing for Anthony Joshua. Okay, so about 2:14 left. Jack got dropped a moment ago from a slip. There's been no ruled knockdown for Joshua so far. Oh, Jack had a nasty shot on Joshua, but to be honest, Joshua didn't look like he felt it. Jack with 2 nice
Yeah,
shots.
he glanced him, though.
Do you know something, bro? Say what you want. I'm actually kind of rooting for the underdog. I'm rooting for Jack. If he knocked him out, I would find it hilarious. Oh. Joshua just ripped Jack to the body twice. Oh, Jack's in the corner. Jack's out. Oh, he's wobbling. Oh, goodness. Okay,
And Joshua's messing with him, dude. He's smiling.
Jack was wobbled from one shot from Joshua. Jack has now been officially. AJ's got a knockdown. Jack's got an 8 count. No, Jack's still wobbling. It's over, boys. It's over.
Dude, Joshua's toying with him.
I don't know.
Dude, did you see him smiling and laughing?
I know, but he hasn't got him out in 5 rounds, so I wouldn't say he's toying with him. I would say he was frustrated. Oh! Joshua scored a second knockdown. He hit Jack with a nasty left hook. Jack took a knee. Jack's up. He's responded to the ref's count. Okay, let's go. Jack's got 40 seconds. That's a key point. The commentary team just pointed out there's no 3 knockdown rule. Normally, if you get knocked down 3 times, that's declared a TKO. That's not in effect right now. Joshua is literally hunting Jake Paul. Oh! Boys, sorry, I'm getting intense right now.
Dude.
Jack is tired. Joshua has hit him with some nasty shots. Jack is not dodging as well as he once was. But to be fair, can Jack survive the round 6? It looks like he's got it.
Yeah.
Oh, Joshua's hitting hard. Jack Paul survived round 6.
By the bell.
My word.
By the bell, dude. He was.
Zach, I agree, bro. But by the bell, whether you like it or not, Jack Paul.
I know.
Dude, say what people want. I like Jake Paul when it comes to boxing. Like, he has done well.
I hope they show the replay where Joshua literally is just laughing at him. He's toying with him.
I don't think he was. I would disagree with that. I think he's getting more frustrated, so he's hitting harder. He's realized now it's gone on far too long. He didn't get rid of him within 4 rounds. That's embarrassing. Jake Paul has made it into round 6. Like, look at Josh's face here. He is hitting with full intent. Jake took a knee, yes, but Jake wasn't sparked. Jake even hit Anthony Joshua with a nasty overhand.
And he got countered.
Dude, I need to be quiet. It's like 5 a.m. here and I'm roaring. Okay, folks, round 6. Round 6 out of 8. Joshua is throwing some clean combos here.
Do you notice how slow Jake Paul was?
Jake's tired. Jake threw 2 jabs and fell on the ropes. Jake's tired. Jake's on his knees.
I was going to say, it took him a while to get out of the corner.
Yeah, I was going to say, if this was a 3 knockdown fight, Jake was over. Jake's on an 8 count. Dude, I'll tell you one thing. My respect for Jake Paul has went through the roof. Oh, nasty overhand from Jake Paul. Jake's tired. He is tired.
Yeah, he doesn't have the snap.
Yeah, AJ's hunting him now. AJ is Jake's licking his lips as usual.
Ooh.
Jake can do what he wants here. AJ's not intimidated by that BS. Like, AJ's gonna get the knockout. That's no doubt in my mind. It's coming in round 6. I can feel it. There's 144. Jake is literally clinging to the ropes. There we go. Knockdown. I don't think Jake's answering this count. I'm gonna be honest. 7, 8 count, 9 count, 10 count. It's over. Oh my days. AJ's doing the throat slit. AJ can do what he wants right now, but it took AJ 6 rounds to beat the Jake Paul. Logan Paul is hugging his brother, as he should. Jake is smiling. AJ looks a little bit frustrated, as he should. That's the thing. The commentary team's saying it. It's not that Jake Paul survived. Jake Paul was actually competitive.
Yeah.
Now, it does look like Jake may have lost a tooth here. Eddie Hearn's smiling his face off, which he should, because AJ's won. But at the end of the day, I don't think anyone genuinely expected AJ to lose. But the fact that it took AJ almost 7 rounds to put Jake Paul out is embarrassing. Now, Jake Paul's mother's in the ring. She looks genuinely worried. Guys, what do you think?
I still think he was just toying with him.
Nah, bro, I don't know. Couldn't take.
I mean, he was dodging, but like once Joshua finally started landing.
But again, I would push back on that tag though, but and say he couldn't get him out without the first 5 rounds. Like on the 6th round, it's only whenever Jack was tired that AJ started laying on the heat.
Oh no, even in the 5th, whenever both of them were landing combos on each other, because Paul lost his stamina and in that combo, and Joshua just didn't.
Here's the thing though, but I don't even know again, and it may sound like I'm being biased to Jake Paul right now, but to be honest, I'm going to take an underdog every time, especially whenever they do that well. I don't even know if Jake lost his stamina so much as AJ's punches was just knocking him like dizzy. Do you know what I mean?
Well, what I mean is like he lost the snap on his punch.
Yeah. I just saw
it wasn't clean.
in the crowd there trying to grind on top of a woman, and she rightfully rejected him. What type of freaks do you have? Olivian, you're not necessarily a boxing fan. What do you think?
I think that knockout hurt.
It did, but overall, Jake,
it could have been a lot worse.
Oh yeah.
Dude, think about this. Francis Ngannou, right? Who you could argue took Tyson Fury, one of the best in the world, to his absolute limit, right?
Hmm.
You watch that fight back. Some people even argue that Francis Ngannou won on points.
God, that
Could
uppercut,
be not,
man.
right? Francis Ngannou didn't survive 2 rounds with Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul, a YouTuber slash a 5-year pro slash a natural cruiserweight, survived 6 whole rounds with Joshua, and it took Joshua literally sparking him with a right hand.
Did you see whenever it showed in slow-mo, whenever Jake Paul hit the ground that last time, he said, "Wow."
Oh yeah, because again, no doubt, Anthony Joshua hit like a train.
I think Joshua's right eye's a
Like,
little
look at that.
peppy.
AJ smiling right now talking to Jack. AJ knows Jack went longer than Francis flipping Ngannou. Dude, I'm sorry. People can say what they want. I'm impressed. Jack Paul did well. Jack Paul did well. That's my opinion.
Oh yeah, he did.
Mhm.
There's no doubt about that. Nobody, and this is what we were saying earlier. Nobody that's an amateur and doesn't take this seriously is gonna dodge those kind of punches. Like you're gonna get caught by 100% of them.
100%.
And the first one was enough to just be done.
Oh, dude, like,
And that came in round one.
exactly. Some of those punches that landed from AJ, dude, I would have been out on my feet.
hmm You know, the thing that I noticed that actually I was kind of looking for was for Joshua's ranging jab. You know, like you're not really trying to hit him; you're just trying to find him, and then you step into it with your other one. And he
Yeah.
did exactly that. And I
Yeah.
think that on that technique, he in this fight in particular, it looked better than just on that part. Looked better than he has in years.
Yeah. And like, dude, again, anybody that goes back and watches this that isn't biased, because like we all have bias, right? But like, if you try not to be unbiased, you go back and you look at round one, round two, round one, okay. Anthony Joshua did exactly what he said he was gonna do. He said he was gonna fill him out. Round two onwards, Joshua was throwing punches that was trying to knock Jack's lights out. Jack avoided. That takes skill. 6 rounds, Jack Paul, I applaud you, my man. Despite what people want to say about you personally, Jack Paul's showing the world that he takes boxing seriously.
Yeah.
I can tell you one thing, dudes. I'm a confident dude, right? I don't. What's the word? I don't put myself down, right? I wouldn't want to step in the ring with a Jake Paul. I think Jake Paul whipped my ass, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I wouldn't throw a good few punches myself, but I honestly think Jake Paul whipped my ass, and I have no shame in
I
saying
don't think you'd land any of them compared to what we've seen tonight. You know what I mean?
it.
Man, dude, and I am biased. Like this is Anthony Joshua is my favorite fighter that's active, and man, dude, just I'm kind of in shock that Jake Paul's just his dodge game. Like I don't like.
Exactly. And again, folks, pay attention to this. Anthony Joshua, former world heavyweight champion, Olympic gold medalist, took 6 rounds to remove the YouTuber. You say what you want about Jake Paul's future in boxing. Jake Paul is only going upwards.
Yeah, that's true.
AJ said it himself. Jake Paul did. He impressed AJ. Takes a real man, agreed. Say what you want about Eddie Hearn, who hates Jake Paul, is currently reaching out his hand to Jake Paul and just mouth the words, "You did well."
Yeah.
My goodness, man. I like Jake Paul before boxing wise, right? I'll be honest, he impressed me more than I thought he was. I honestly thought round two AJ was going to spark him.
Dude, who do you want to see him fight next?
Jake.
Yeah,
I think what Jack needs to do is Jack needs to stop going for the part of the reason
big
Jack
names
like
and
yeah, part
find
of
a
the
groove
reason
and get in it.
100%. Jake Paul fought Julio Chavez Jr., right? And he beat him. Now, older dude, fair enough, but he beat him and he became a ranked, catch this, a ranked cruiserweight. Jake Paul needs to focus now on fighting ranked guys. Stop going for the big names. Part of the reason why Jake is fighting the big names is Jake Paul is genuinely sick of people saying you couldn't deal with a real boxer, you couldn't deal with whatever. In Jake Paul's previous 3 fights, he's fought ranked boxers and he's beat them, right? The only ranked boxer he didn't beat was Tommy Fury, and Tommy Fury won on points. Where I would argue the points could have went the opposite direction. If you would have give that like another round or so, I would have said Jack Paul should have won. So honest to goodness, like I say this from the bottom of my heart, Jack Paul has more than earned my respect. You can say what you want about him personally. Boxing wise, Jack Paul kicked the majority of our asses.
Nah, I would say more than the majority.
Mhm.
He
Nah, I
was,
could take him.
yeah,
And Vivian's like, nah, I could take.
only if Slippers distracted him and you pulled out like a baseball bat.
Yeah, no, it's a team. We're a package deal.
Bro, well,
Yeah.
is Errol Hawani? No, Errol Hawani's interviewing Anthony Joshua here from people that's asking, but like he's interviewed him far more than he's interviewed anyone else, like lengthwise. Eddie Hearn, I don't know what sunbed slash like vacation he's been on recently, but Eddie Hearn looks orange. I want to hear from Jake Paul. Come on, hurry up and interview the dude.
Yeah, whenever he goes to him, I'm gonna mute and turn it up so I can hear.
Mm-hmm. First of all,
Joshua's
respect
long-winded, huh?
AJ won. Congrats, AJ. But like, here we go. Here's Jack. Like, there we go. Jack said it. He had a blast. And that's the thing. When you watch him, he genuinely doesn't care whether he gets hurt or not. That's a dude that genuinely loves the game. There you go. Jack just said it himself. He got his, pardon my French, he got his ass beat. He's still going to continue. So Errol Hawani just asked him, why aren't you upset right now? Why should Jack be upset? A former world champion, Olympic gold medalist who should have had Jack Paul rightfully out of there in round 1, round 2 at most, couldn't get him out by round 6. Respect from AJ to Jack Paul, and Jack's respecting AJ back, calling him one of the best in the world. Jack said he got tired. Which again, what you watch, he did get tired. Zach pointed that out. Jack again reporting AJ hits like a Mack truck. Ariel asked if Jack wants to continue Philemon, what's wrong with me? He asked if he wants to continue boxing, and Jack said, oh yeah, for sure, we're going to heal the broken jaw. I don't know whether Jack's joking or whether he genuinely feels like his jaw may be broken. And
So
again,
that guy that was behind him whenever he first started saying that his jaw was broken, that was one of the ring doctors, and he was
yeah.
nodding his head, yeah, that it was broken.
Yeah, dude, it may well be. Like, again, I don't know if they'll show the highlight, but like that last clip, like AJ had Jack in the corner from a jab, and Jack was already going down, but the final blow before Jack goes down, AJ hits him with like the nastiest like right hook I have seen. So 100% could be a broken jaw, but like, dude, again, say what you want. No one can say Jake Paul's soft. No one could say Jake Paul is not a legit boxer. Jake Paul now has finally proven I think to the world, apart from the delusional people that will keep insulting him, Jake Paul has shown that Jake Paul can box.
If I'll say this much because I've been vocal about it anytime I've ever seen Jake Paul fight. I can't stand the way like he approaches things. I get it though. Like I understand he is putting on a show that's part of it.
Yep.
But if he could have that the attitude that he just had in that post fight interview right there, if he could
Yep.
just keep that the whole time, he probably I mean honestly, he'd probably be one of my like in my top fighters, you know what I mean?
But you know something, Zach? I agree with you. I think I think that might change over time. I think Jake Paul is going to show people that over time he is matured. Like he doesn't do the YouTube pranks anymore. He doesn't do the all the drama. And like,
Oh,
look at that picture. Jake Paul has lost a tooth. He definitely has a broken jaw. We can see that.
oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could tell whenever he said it in the interview, I was paying attention to his mouth and he was talking out of
Yeah.
one side of his mouth.
And like again, dude, let me say this because like we're over 4 hours live now. That fight was way more competitive than it should have been. Like
Yeah,
again,
yeah,
people
absolutely.
can just be honest. If people can just remove their bias, take AJ out of it, take Jake Paul out of it. If you just looked at that as two random fighters who you knew
That was a good fight.
yeah, you would look at that and go, that dude did well. Despite the size difference, despite the reach difference. Bros, I'm gonna be honest with you, and Livian, you can share your piece if you want here. I know you're muted at the moment, but like Jake Paul impressed. I already like Jake Paul as a boxer, but Jake Paul just impressed the heck out of me.
I like that he confirmed that he wants to focus on getting a championship belt. I think that's the move for him.
I think that's what Jake should do. AJ, one of their last interviews they did there before the fight, AJ said to him, "Would you consider going towards the Bridgerweight champion, which is it's a championship that's not really respected to be honest, but it's the name the clues in the name bridge between two different weight classes, Bridgerweight." Jake Paul said, "No, not really. Like we've talked about it, but like it's not respected. And to be fair, that title is not respected." Jake Paul, from this point on, I think has proved all his critics wrong, especially those that like to do the whole Jake Paul rigs his fights. Jake Paul didn't rig Jack, but especially didn't rig anything in that fight. Jake Paul from now on should just rank. I think he's ranked number 15 currently on the cruiserweight. Jake Paul should just fight his way up, and if he can, bro, go for the cruiserweight championship. That's your weight class. That's your weight class. I think you could dominate in it.
They're showing those body shots that he took. I didn't notice that he took that one right above the hip, and yeah, that I think that probably is what took the wind out of him.
Oh, 100%. Like it just showed you there now. AJ hit him to the sternum, followed by.
Oh man, that
Bro.
right cross was dirty.
Exactly, dude. Like I am going to humble myself. I'm a dude like any other. Sometimes I can hype myself up in my mind more than I should. I'll be honest. If Anthony Joshua hit me with one of those, I'd be on the floor being like, "Okay, I'm done."
I'd probably be fighting for my life.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like people can say what they want about Jake Paul, but to say that Jake Paul's a fake, that Jake's not really in it for the sport, Jake has shown tonight. Despite what you think of him, Jake Paul does not care whether he gets his ass handed to him or whether Jake Paul dominates. Jake Paul genuinely is delusional in a good way. Like he is like, I can take you, even if he can't. Like you look at that.
Yeah.
I'm going to rewatch this after the live stream just to make sure that I'm not being biased. But I will look at that fight, and while Jake Paul did not put on a technical clinic, he didn't box overly well. Jake Paul held a competitive fight.
I think he put on a pretty good defensive clinic, though.
Oh,
Like
100%.
if you want to know how to stay away from punches, watch that.
Yep. Because again, say what you want, AJ is a former two-time. Think about that, two-time unified world heavyweight champion, an Olympic boxer, and Jake
I
Paul.
want to point something else out just real quick. If Jake Paul stays in his natural weight class and just gets in that groove of his natural weight class, dude, he'll be able to take any punch anybody throws at him. Like like his neck. Like granted, this is Anthony Joshua. He's
Yeah,
heavy. He very clearly hits like a
Mac,
freaking Mack truck, you
yeah,
know. And if Jake Paul can, like, he didn't like lights out knock him out. He did
he
knock him
couldn't.
out, yes, but he
Yeah,
didn't lights out knock him out.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Dude, his neck
See,
is so thick.
this is the thing. This is what I will point out. To me, in boxing, a knockout should be when you're sparked. That's it. You
Hmm.
are knocked out
Hmm.
cold. If you're knocked out where you can't answer the ref's call, that to me is a TKO, a technical.
Yeah,
Right. Anthony Joshua TKO Jack Paul. Simple as.
yeah. He didn't knock him out
Oh, and
in
again, I
in the
expected
sense that it should be.
exactly, and I expected Joshua to knock him out. So while I'm not trying to put down AJ, I am trying to elevate Jack Paul because he deserves it in this case. I would say 100%. Rollo was snoring so hard. Jack Paul showed the world right there. Anthony Joshua, as big as he is, what, like 6'6", 249, I think he came in at.
Yeah, 6'6", 238 and a quarter or something like that.
Yeah, like he was definitely like, bro, I can tell you right now, I would spar both of them with pleasure just to say I did it, but I would be under no illusion that I would beat either one of them. Because, like, while they're definitely different weight classes and they're definitely different world classes, as in, like, in how well they technically box, Jake Paul's nasty. You didn't get to see it in that fight because Jack was on the defensive, but I've seen fights where Jack Paul has knocked dudes out, and I can tell you, I wouldn't want to be hit by Jack Paul's power. I just wouldn't.
Mm. Man, that right cross was so disgusting though.
Good disgust. No,
Oh yeah, for sure.
man.
Unliving, what do you think, man?
Uh, I I think I could take him.
Which one, AJ or Jack?
Oh, AJ, definitely. Jake,
Yeah.
clearly the superior fighter.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that.
So
Dude, I'll,
not being a boxing fan, no, I'm assuming anyways. Like, what'd you think of that fight? Like, just raw. Like, what'd you think about it?
Uh, I know y'all said that the floor was or the mat was slippery.
Mhm.
I can't get away from the feeling. I feel like Jake might have used it a bit much
I
to his
was thinking
advantage.
that too, but
No, like straight up, I would agree with you. Again, I don't take that away from Jake. Like I would do the same if I was fighting a 6'6" dude that was what Zach? What did you say? 239? He came in at.
yeah, I was just saying
I, I,
it was like 238 and a quarter, but
yeah, dude, I would take the slip as well. Because again,
Mhm.
in a boxing
it
fight,
gives you a chance to breathe.
it does. And again, in a
Dude,
boxing,
fighting's exhausting.
yeah. But I was going to say, in a boxing fight where the 3 knockdown rule is not in effect, dude, I would take every advantage I could. I would be clinching Anthony Joshua like he owed me 3,000 quid. I'd be like, dude, here, you owe me money. I don't know. I don't know. People can say I'm, hyping up Jack too much, whatever. I just can't. I just have to be
Well, I
honest.
think after that, he deserves it,
Mhm.
Exactly. And that's my point.
and that's coming from somebody who doesn't like the guy.
Dude, I'll be honest. I don't like, and I'm speaking past tense, because whenever I've observed some of Jake's previous content, Jake Paul was a rich douche. I'll just be honest.
Yeah.
He thought he could do whatever he wanted, say whatever he wanted because he had money and he had fame. over this last 5 years, and don't get me wrong, Jack's still young. He's like 26, 25, 27, whatever age is.
I think that thing showed him at 28. I didn't
Could
know
be,
he was that
could
old.
be. I've just lost touch with like timelines, if I'm honest. But like I know Logan has only turned 30, and Jack is a good few years younger than Logan. But anyway, what the point I'm pointing out to you here is, within this last 5 years, Jack has shown himself to be dedicated to the sport of boxing, and it has matured him in a lot of ways. Now, Jack politically has came out as very conservative. He's a big Trump fan. Religiously, he's now recently started talking about Jesus and stuff like that. And again, let me clarify. Jack also still mentions language of like manifestation and stuff. So I look at Jack and think like he's a genuine Christian. Probably not, but in my mind, I'm looking at the fact that he's talking about Jesus. He's starting to investigate the faith a little bit more. I hope by the time Jack's 30 and he's mid 30s, he is more in touch with God. He's truly following Jesus. And he's at a more mature place. Again, dudes, let me point it out to you. Let's all be honest. If we had Jack Paul's money and fame in our early 20s,
Mm.
I'm going to be honest, I don't even think I'd be alive right now. And
Yeah, like what I said earlier. I think
yeah,
I don't know that I would be.
exactly. Exactly. And that's my point. Anyway, let me take these headphones out because now Netflix stuff. My poor family members, like it's like 5 a.m. and I feel like I've been roaring. It's actually 5:30, but I need to go to bed shortly. But dudes, I'm gonna be honest. See people from now on that are like Jack Paul rigs his fights. Jack Paul did. You can go and smoke a pipe.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything rigged about that fight.
Not.
No,
I don't
not
think.
bad job.
I don't think there was anything rigged about any of Jack's fights. I just think whenever you look at the Tyson fight, yes, there was conditions put in the contract that Jack couldn't knock Tyson out, Tyson couldn't knock Jack. But cheers. I don't know. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I thought that was a good fight. It had me hyped. It had me in the edge of my seat. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I did too. I wish. I honestly, I wish it was longer now. Like, give me the old school, 16 rounds, 5-minute rounds.
I don't know if Jack Paul could have done that anymore.
Oh, he
I
looks
don't know if
exhausted.
either one of them could.
I think
Dude, a 5-minute round.
yeah, I think AJ definitely could have done a few more rounds easily, cardio wise. But
No, I mean, but each individual round in 5 minutes, I doubt it.
oh yeah, no, not at 5 minutes. But like Jack was 100% like he even said it. He's not denying that he even said it in the post fight interview. He's like, I got my ass handed to me. So like Jack's not even trying to be arrogant. Like he admitted AJ beat him 100%. But he did say it wasn't actually the punch that beat him because like he wasn't knocked out. He was like, I just he
Yeah,
said
he
it.
said he got tired.
He's like, I'm tired. I couldn't go any further. Fair play. Fair
Yeah.
play. Because like if I got hit by AJ in round one, which to be fair, AJ didn't land in round one, but in round two where he did land on Jack, I can guarantee you my last pound coin, I would have been tapping, even though there's no tapping in boxing, I would have been tapping out, been like, he wins.
Like, please throw the towel.
Yeah. And I'm not a dude that like I don't really fear pain. I don't, and I'm not saying this to be arrogant. I don't really fear pain. I don't really fear getting beat. It's like at the end of the day, there will always be someone out there, no matter how big you are, how tough you are, how skilled you are. There's always going to be someone that on any given night will beat you. That's just natural.
Mhm.
But whenever I look at someone like I'm 5'9", right, and I weigh about two. Last time I weighed maybe about 240, so like not the best weight for my height, right? But if we transfer that into power, I'm fairly sure I could hit very hard. AJ hits me. I think I'm probably looking at the ref and going, you know what? I'm ready.
I don't even want to do this. you know?
Can we just like cancel the fight?
Yeah. Like at that stage, you've already got the money.
Mhm.
My pride at that stage wouldn't even compel me to stay in the fight. I would just be like, you know what? AJ wins.
GG.
Yeah. And again, I've got no shame at admitting that, like, because at the end of the day, I think too often guys try and do this whole macho, pardon my French, BS, where they're like, oh, I could have took it to round eight. I definitely could have had AJ in the ropes. No, you couldn't have. You would have been sparked out cold in round one. At the end of the day, Jake Paul trained his backside off for over 5+ years, not for the AJ fight, but what I mean is like all that training led up to the AJ fight. Then in camp, which by the way, Jake Paul took the AJ fight short notice because he was originally training for Tank Davis. And for anybody that doesn't know, it would have been the complete flip scenario. Tank Davis would have been the Jake Paul in that fight because Jake's taller, he's bigger, he's stronger. I honestly think with what I just witnessed, I think it was a smart decision for Tank Davis to pull out because I think Jake Paul would have whipped him. And I'm being deadly honest.
Yeah, and going back to where you said, most guys would try to pull that, that macho crap.
Yeah,
I
no.
think anybody that got that would have been hit by, and I'm not talking about that right cross that ended it. The
Oh, yeah.
shot above the hip but below the ribs,
Mhm.
like, bro, 99% of us ain't coming back from that one.
No.
And Jake Paul didn't go down on that.
And
He just stumbled backwards.
again, I don't know how much they were paid for that fight, but knowing Jack's previous contracts were like he was in the millions, there's no way Jack was fighting for any less. So at that stage, I'm looking at my bank account, and after I take one rip to the ribs, the mouth, whatever from AJ, I'm like, you know what? I'm 20 million up. Let's go. I'm done. But
And then another thing he said, and correct me if I'm wrong, and yeah, I could have misheard him, but where he was talking about, because whenever the guy asked him if he wanted to keep fighting, he was like, "Yeah," he was
yeah,
like,
let's
"The
go.
money doesn't even matter to me anymore. I want to go for a championship belt."
Yeah, and again, that's what I say. That's why I laugh at people whenever they're like, Jack Paul's fights are rigged. Jack is one of those dudes. Like, say what you want about him, and again, I've repeated this so often, but I'm going to continue to repeat it. Jack is messed up in the head. In Jack's mind, he looks at someone like an AJ. Not now, because obviously he got beat by AJ, and he's like, "Yeah, I got my ass handed to me." But going into that fight, whenever Jack Paul says, "I can take an AJ," Jake Paul 100% believes that. If that was me going into that fight, I'd be like, I'm getting my butt handed to me, but the payday is good. That's how I'm viewing that fight. Jake Paul's a different animal. Jake's looking at that and going, yeah, I can take AJ. I'll knock him out. And it's like, good luck to you, bro.
I'll watch, but
That and again, that's what I say. That fight was way more competitive than it actually should have been. Like Jack should have been knocked out round one, rightfully. Round two, definitely, because AJ said round one he was just going to fill him out. So round two, AJ should have put him out. He couldn't because Jack was actually evading him. And again, that takes skill. I don't know how many people have been in genuine fights before, but like fights, like punches come fast and furious. You don't see them all coming. Sometimes you can get hit by something. You're like, okay, I didn't see that coming. Yeah, at that stage, yeah. I'll say this, not on a personal level, because I think he's got a lot more maturing to do. But like on a fight level, Jake Paul has won. He already did before this fight, but it's only like gone up. Jake Paul 100% gained my respect in that fight. That was impressive.
yeah.
Well, gents, we've been streaming now. We're at 4:28. We're about to hit 4:30, so I think I'll end it at 4:30. But any other thoughts you would like to add?
Yeah, I'm not too much. I could still take him though.
Good luck with that.
So I think you would need to wear that green screen suit that we talked about and actively be in the green screen to avoid.
And invisible.
Exactly. Yeah.
Anyway, if you guys don't have too much else to say, let me just say this. Folks, thank you for watching. We currently have 78 watching, which is pretty big, considering this channel is not normally streamed on and it hasn't been pretty active. We are currently at 496 subscribers on our main channel, The Layman Apologist. We are 4 away from hitting our goal of 500, because at 500 we start to get access to a few more features. Now you need 500 to access it. You still need about 3,100, not 3,100. What is wrong with me? You need about 3,000 watch hours. We're currently about 1,500 watch hours. So once we get to like double that, and we hit 3,000 watch hours, which again with 500 people is a lot more plausible than what we currently had, which was about 200. We will start to get access to a lot more features on YouTube, meaning that our streams can improve. Now, we are probably going to be pretty quiet content wise now that it's Christmas/New Year. However, come January, we have got a couple of debates lined up on the main channel. We have got a lot of content planned. We're going to be taking on Muslims and a few other cults. So if you're interested in that, go ahead and check out the main channel. Go ahead and check Layman Apologist. Please do subscribe. We are 4 away from hitting 500, which has been a huge goal of mine now for like, dudes, how long have I been trying to hit 500? Is it like it's nearly been half a year?
Mm,
It's been pretty long anyway, put it
Mhm.
that way.
but yeah, it's
Huge.
probably like the spring actually. I feel
Yeah.
like.
Oh, it's been a while. But anyway, huge thank you to God Logic for boosting us. Really appreciate it. We're going to be doing a lot of collab content going forward. Not necessarily with God Logic. Let me make that clear. Although I would love to do a lot of content with God Logic, Lord willing, in the future. But yeah, dude, we're going to be tackling all the cults, Jehovah Witnesses, Mormons. We're going to be doing call-in streams, all of that good stuff. So this, it will not be on this channel. This channel is going to be a lot more of this type of stuff. Just the dudes chilling, drinking a whiskey, smoking a cigar, whatever it is, watching fights or whatever. So if you want to check out that type of stuff, subscribe to this channel. If you want to check out all the apologetic content and all the live streams going forward, go ahead and join us over on the Layman Apologist. Again, you can check us out. Even just as I'm saying that, dudes, we've hit 497, so now we're 3 away. I'm not going to stay on till we hit 500 because I think that's a bit redundant. But I may be on tomorrow night to watch Andrew Tate fight. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get access to the stream or not, but we'll see. If we do, I'm going to go ahead and react to it, and you can check us out here. Gents, anything you would like to say?
No,
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas. That's a good point. Yeah. So the last piece of content you will probably see from us until Christmas is on the 24th, maybe. 23rd for definite. We're going to do a chill live stream over on the main channel. We're just going to be chilling, hanging out, reacting to stuff. 24th, 25th, definitely nothing is happening. We wish you all a Merry Christmas for that. On this channel, you will see the live stream potentially tomorrow night, depending on if we can get access to the fight or not. However, what I would really promote and point out to you guys is we've got a book club that we're starting on our members only section. We're going to be diving into church history. We're going to be reading the Apostolic Fathers. January 5th, we also have got a members only live stream on the main channel. You can only access it on the members channel. We're going to be discussing theology. We've got multiple guests appearing. We're going to be smoking a few cigars, a few pipes. We're going to have whiskey. We're going to enjoy all of that whilst discussing theology. It is men only. And if you want to check that out, that's the 5th of January over on the laymanapologist.com. Speaking of that, you can go ahead and give via our QR code here if you wish to, or type out the link, which is also in the bottom of the screen. And in doing that, you support the work we do in providing biblical content to equip the saints, as well as also replying to a lot of the cults. You will support guys like Zach and Livy and Gabe, even though he's not here. Myself, we write a lot of content on Substack. Go and check us out over there. Please, please, please do go ahead and subscribe. We appreciate you all. We love you all. And we give thanks to the Lord Jesus Christ for the gospel. So thank you very, very much for watching, folks, and thank you for watching this stream over here. We've had about 80 people watching on this channel, which is fantastic. If you're not subscribed, please do. But now, gents, any last words before we hit end broadcast?
just good night, Merry Christmas. If I don't talk to y'all before then, on
Yep.
the
Merry
stream,
Christmas,
anyways.
everybody. Yeah.
Yep. Mr. and Livion.
Same as Mr. Zach. Good night. God bless, and Merry Christmas.
And again, gents, invite goes to you. If we do stream tomorrow night, I hope to see you back here. But anyway, good night, folks, and God bless.